Hello everybody, I am Grandmaster Pia Cramling. I'm Anna's mother. I will be here today when Anna is going to play the 8th round in REYKJAVIK Open. We can see the board there, we can see her opponent, he's standing up, he's wondering where is Anna, and Anna is going to be a bit late for her game, but she is on her way, she will be there as soon as possible. And so you can see there have not been any move made yet because Anna is playing behind the white pieces. She's the one who is going to start the game. And today, Anna, this is the 8th round in this very beautiful REYKJAVIK Open. Anna, she has 3.5 out of 7. She has 50%, exactly like her opponent. And today she's going to play against a player from Turkey. His name is Hüseyin Cigit Yazgi. I'm not sure how to pronounce it. Hope this is more or less fine. So Anna, she's having 3.5 out of 7. Yesterday it was a very exciting game, but in the end, in the very end, Anna managed to catch the opponent's king and she won that game. So Anna, in these 7 games, the first game she lost against the Grandmaster, actually Grandmaster from Sweden, who played the cow opening against Anna. The second game Anna won, I would say, in a very beautiful way. She put pressure on her opponent. The third game she lost against a very young Indian player, and actually this player, his name is Kamabatuga, something like that, to stand. He's 15-16 years old and he's actually sharing second place now, although his rating is only around 1900. His rating is about the same as Anna's opponent today. And after that, Anna played against the player, I think it was from Norway. She won that game, and then she played a very long game, almost 6 hours, against the German player Uwe Arndt, and in the end there were only the 2 kings left and there was the draw. After that, Anna lost her game in the I'm not catching, I think it was the 6th round. Yes, her opponent played very beautiful, sacrificed the piece. Anna got the chance, she didn't take it, and she lost that game. Yesterday she bounced back, she won, and she's there with 3.5 out of 7 points. And she is not at the board yet, but she is coming, she's running there, and I'm not sure if she can be 15 minutes or half hour late. But you don't lose the game because you're not there when the game starts. You can be a bit late, not too late at all, but she's absolutely on her way to get to the playing hall. Absolutely. No, I don't think it's because she has got some juice on her on her trousers, on her clothes. She needed to go to the pharmacy, and that's why she is late. But she will come, and we can see her opponent is also wondering why she's not there, but she still has time to come and arrive at the right time, to arrive in time for the game. And I think here now he's being told that Anna is a bit late and she's not happy about it, but it was just so very necessary. But she will be there with you at any moment. Behind you can see all the players, not all the players, because there are 400 players in REYKJAVIK Open. It's such a huge open tournament, and during all the years I've been playing chess, I very seldom play an open tournament with so many players. I have played open tournaments with maybe 100, 200, 300 players, 400 players. It has been not many times I played such a big open tournament. And after 7 rounds are played, there is only one player who is alone in the top with 6 out of 7. He's from Kazakhstan, he's a Grandmaster, Suleimanov, something like that. He's the leader, and then there are 17 players following him behind with 5.5 out of 7. And Anna, she has 50% with 3.5 out of 7, exactly like her opponent. And her opponent, Hüseyin Cigit Yazgi, is from Turkey. So Anna is playing against an opponent from a new country. She has played with 2 players from Sweden. That's very curious. She played with 2 players from Sweden she never played against in Sweden. And after that she played with a player from India, a player from Norway, a player from Germany, a player from US, and then a player from England, and today is a player from Turkey. So you can see how international chess is, and that's so beautiful. when I was looking, I could see there were very close to 50 different nationalities playing in the tournament in Reykjavik. And I am not there. I would love to be there, but I am in Stockholm. So, and here it looks like, could it really be? It looked like a very strong English player walking by, but I can't see that he's playing there. Was it really McShane? It could be that I was mistaken. It could absolutely be that. But this is such a beautiful tournament. It's open for all players on all levels, but they have a maximum of around 400 players. There's not more space in that concert hall. They're playing in Harpa Concert Hall in the heart of Reykjavik. And so, but it's open for all players on all levels. So we have grandmasters, we have amateurs, we have players without rating, we have also players with not so high rating, but it's a tournament open for everyone. Unfortunately, I don't know how many grandmasters there are playing there, but it's a huge number. So Anna is not still there. I'm a little bit worried if she's only can be delayed 15 minutes or if she's allowed to be half an hour late. In the old times, it used to be a whole hour, when for a long time in my youth and also for a long time after that, you could come a whole hour late for the game. But now when the games are shorter, also when we play with the digital clocks, it's normally 15 minutes, sometimes it's half an hour you are allowed to be late for the game. And yeah, no, I think most of us, we want to play the game, and it's actually a little bit nervous to be waiting for your opponent when your opponent is late. And so I think no one really wants to be late, and also you don't want your opponent to be late. You want to start everything, but the game has started in that sense that you can see that the opponent, Anna's opponent, has pressed the clock. Anna's clock is ticking. She is losing some time, but main thing is that she will get there in time, so she will be able to play the game. So this is the 8th round, and they will play 9 rounds in the tournament. This is very normal to play 9 rounds, and in open tournaments, in international tournaments, also in closed tournament. And it's good to have an uneven number, because so you will get 4, 5 of each color, so it will not be too many blacks or too many whites. There will be almost the same number, but of course it can never be the same number, but almost the same number. It could be the same number actually if you decide to take a bye, and you are allowed to do that the first rounds, I don't know how many rounds, and if you take a bye you can actually get a half point without playing. And lots of tournaments have that, so mainly, so if they're amateur players, you also get a little bit of time to see around, maybe see Reykjavik, maybe travel around on Iceland. Iceland is not such a big country, so it gives a chance also to do something else beside playing chess. So they are playing 9 games. Today is the second last round, is the 8th round. Tomorrow will be the last round. They will have a morning round, but it will not be as early as before. They will start 11 o'clock Icelandic time. That means 12 o'clock CET time. So maybe let's see if I can talk a little bit better like this. If you can hear me better, I hope it will work better like that. I try to put the microphone a little bit closer. Let's see if this is better now. And Anna, she is on her way to the playing, she is already in the playing hall. She is just on her way to get to the board. We will see her at any moment. And of course, it is very stressful for her that she needed to run like this, but she will manage. She will absolutely manage to get there in time. I just hope that when she gets there in time, she plays, she starts playing, that she a little bit calm down, and because she has been rushing, she had to go to the pharmacy. And yeah, now someone is telling me there are 31 grandmasters in the tournament. That's quite a lot. That's a very good number. So you can see how strong the tournament is. And the number 1 in the tournament is the Romanian player Bogdan Diac. And here I think we have Anna. She passed by. It's not that she doesn't know where she's sitting. She's always sitting at the same board, at the same place. But she was, I think it was her running there, but she will come at any moment. And yeah, maybe it wasn't Anna that. I thought it was her, but she should be on her way. She should be very close. She should absolutely be very close. I myself, I don't like when I'm late to the playing hall, but of course sometimes these things happens and you just hope you will get there in time. And first, some maybe 20 years ago, maybe it was even more, around 20 years ago. Here we have Anna. It wasn't Anna before, and she's coming. I think she said she was sad that she was late, but she had this problem that she needed to go to the pharmacy. But now she's there, so she made it in time. She will start the game. She will play a big fight against her opponent. And Anna goes d4. She goes d4. Let's see if the live board will work by itself. No, it doesn't look like this. She goes d4. Let's see what her opponent is doing. Her opponent go d6. This is what her opponent doing. So d6 is a move that we can see when you go this move only one step. Could it be that her opponent wanted to play the cow open? No, I don't think so. Not at all. Not at all. But when you put the pawn on d6, it means that these bishops will have difficulties to go out. It could be that you're planning e5 and then put the bishop on e7. You could also be planning later on g6 and fianchetto the bishop. So you have these two ways of playing. And now after d6 there are lots of moves. You could stop this pawn, because with d6 black is planning to go e5. This is what black is planning to go. I don't think black is planning to go e6 and play the cow. I believe black is going e5. So by d6. So if Anna goes c4, black can absolutely go knight c3. Absolutely, you can do that. You can also stop this e5 move by playing knight f3, and you can also go e4. You grab the center. You can absolutely play like this. So these are different ways of playing. You could also go what more move can we do? We could go a bishop f4, but I wouldn't say that the London is so good against this, because here black will go g6, bishop g7, and will be able to get in e5. So bishop f4 playing the London is not so good against d6. But you could also go a little more like g3. I would say these are the main moves. I would say c4, e4, and knight f3 are the three main moves. Anna went c4 here, and now it could be that her opponent will go e5. It could absolutely be that he will go e5, because with d6 he was just planning, he was just open up for pushing the pawn to e5, because if you play e5 you're not scared of playing this endgame. This endgame is absolutely fine for because this pawn on c4 is not so well placed, it's in the way. But he didn't do that. He played quickly knight f6. He played quickly knight f6, and so he developed the knight, and he developed the knight on the king side, which is very logical. He's planning now to bring out his pieces on the king side. He could go Anna play knight c3. And what did he go now? I think did he play g6? Yes, he played g6. So we're going to have a King's Indian. Here we're going to have a King's Indian, where you see white has got all this pawn center, but we know this is a very popular of playing here now. And now he played e5 here. This was a little bit a surprise to me. Is this the way? I'm a little bit, no, g6 is not played. I'm sorry. Something is not here. I need to put it up. Yes, we have the position like this. Knight d7 and e5 was played, not g6. I didn't see the knight going there. So we have knight d7 and e5. And now Anna can go d5, but I would say that knight f3 is absolutely the main move to play here. So after that, he can play, so Anna can go d5, but because this pawn is planning to take on d4. Normally you prefer to take back with a knight. You could take with the queen, but the queen will not be so good here, even though it can be attacked by the knight. It will not be so good here. So the most normal move here is, the most common move is knight f3. You could go knight e2 if you also want to, and if you want to maybe fianchetto the bishop. Bishop e3 I wouldn't say, because you prefer to have the knight here on d4. And you can also block the center with d5 now if you would like to. Both of these is possible, absolutely. All of this is possible. So these are the main moves. To defend d4. To take here, no, you don't want to take here, because black takes back with the pawn, and we see this bishop is getting out, and actually this pawn is not well placed here, because this bishop would love to be in c4. This one is coming to c5, coming to c5 and looking at f2. It becomes a very, very active piece. So I would say that taking on e5 would already be a little mistake for white, and but players know that you shouldn't do that. Yeah, no, Anna hasn't spent so much time for the opening. She was actually late, like 10 minutes, at least 10 minutes late. And here Anna played d5. She went just for playing d5 directly. She's closing the center. That was a very early decision, but it's absolutely possible. I think now when she plays like this, that her opponent will go bishop e7, castling, and then later on try to change this bishop against Anna's bishop, because we can see here with the pawns c4, d5, e4, white's pawns are white squares. So white has the two bishops. We have all the pieces on the board, but this one is an active bishop. It works very well with the pawns on white, but this one is a passive bishop. So if Anna could change a bishop, she would be happy to change the white square bishop. Black in the center has the pawn on d6 is e5. This one is a little bit blocked behind the pawns. So this is the more passive bishop for black, and this is the more active bishop for black. So black would love to change this bishop against Anna's black squared bishop. So Anna went up. I think she just went up maybe to take some coffee or something, because she has been running to the playing hall. Let's see what she will, she needed just to rush. Yeah, Anna has lost 10 minutes because she needed to go to the pharmacy, and she realized that very, very late, and that's why she came 10 minutes late. But even if you're 10 minutes late, you don't lose the game. You are allowed to be late to the game. And I'm not sure. Knight c5 came, so her opponent is putting pressure directly on e4. He is putting pressure directly on e4, so it means that he is actually threatening to take the pawn on e4. Anna needs to defend it, and I would say that f3 is the most normal way to defend it. You defend with a pawn, and so you cannot take it. You could also defend it like this with queen c2, but this is a move. Yeah, you could absolutely do it like this. This absolutely. But even if this is the bishop, which are more passive, you don't want to give it away. You want to keep the bishops. So you don't want black to be able to change this bishop for knight, but you would love to change this bishop for that one. So this is just different. So here I would say f3 or queen c2 are the two moves she needs to defend. We can see how black is putting pressure on the pawn and e4, attacking with two knights, and 1 and 2. Anna is only defending with one knight, so she needs to defend it. Yeah, there is a rule that we should be a little bit careful with moving the f-pawn before castling, but here this is no danger because there are no open files and there are always exceptions to the rules. So, and also we know the opening King's Gambit, very aggressive opening where white go e4 and answer e5 with f4. So you are playing with the f-pawn so early. So, and there is also a setup very popular against the King's Indian. We don't know if this will be a King's Indian or it will be more old Indian. It depends on where black likes to put this bishop. Well, if black later on will go g6, bishop g7, we will have a King's Indian. If you go bishop e7, it's more an old Indian. But against the King's Indian, f3 is called the same-ish opening, is very, very popular. You actually go f3, and later on you are planning bishop e3, bringing out your knight to e2, move it again, and put the bishop on e2. So let's see what this was the last move play. We can see that is Anna's time to move one. We can see it on the position. There are some heavy threats here against e4, forcing Anna to defend the pawn, but we can also see it on clocks. If you look at the clock, you see this white, I don't know, you are moving up and down, and you can see that black has pressed the clock. It's white's time to make a move. And this is a tournament with classical time, which is just very, very beautiful. The games can go on for hours, 3, 4, 5 hours. Here we have Anna, she's back to the board. And let's see, it's very good if she a little bit just relax. Actually, when you have been up, it could, when you have gone away and you come back to the board. So I expect Anna to go f3, but queen c2 is absolutely also possibility, and Anna choose to go queen c2, and maybe this is better move. Now she is planning b4, so I would say that black has to go a5. I would say that black has to go a5, and there is no danger of anything like this and going bishop f5. We can just, actually we can do like this, and we win a pawn, and we just take the bishop, but there is no danger of trying to give a piece and get it back with a pin. Absolutely not. And in a position like this, white, and here it came a5, and it's because with the knight on c5, it has gone here now, and we want to stay it. Black wants to stay with this knight, and Anna was planning b4, pushing this knight back, so her opponent played a5 just to stay with the bishop and with the knight on c5. So what could be normal here? I would actually say, what would I do? I would actually, I don't know. I think actually Anna will go even h3 here, but I don't think this is such a good move. So she can go knight f3, maybe knight e2. She can also go bishop e3, but if knight g4 is coming, she will actually, I'm wondering, I wouldn't so much like to play this position. I don't want to give, maybe this is fine to play, and now the plan is to move this here to d3, but I would love to have the black square bishop, not the white square bishop. So no, I wouldn't like to go bishop e3 here, because I think knight g4 is just a move which is annoying. So maybe bishop e2 could be played. I guess we will see something like bishop e7 here now, and maybe Anna will go knight f3. This could absolutely be a possibility, if they go castling, to play something like this. And if bishop g4 comes here, we can always go knight e1, and we are trying to get this, what I told you before, that we're changing the white square bishop. But this is far away. Let's see, her opponent played a5. This was absolutely a move connected with the putting, this is position with putting a knight on c5. And Anna just played h3. She played the setup, and the reason with h3, this is a little move, it's a little bit curious move, but her idea is actually that she wants to go bishop e3, and she doesn't want to be annoyed. So if you see this move, bishop e3, castling here. Now you can go, I like bishop e2 here now, because this knight cannot jump here. And if you go knight e8, I would like to go knight f5, knight f3. And if you go something like f5 here, just to get some activity, you can take on f5, but you can maybe even also play a position like this, and just to play this, and also maybe to play like this. And here again, we want to have this position. We want to have, because we're playing against this bishop, which is not a good bishop here. And we can see the pawn structure have been 1, 2, and 3. But let's go back. This is very, very far away. Anna played h3. Her opponent played very quickly. What did he do? I think he played bishop e7. I need to see if we can get it here on the live board. Anna played h3, he played bishop e7. I expect Anna now to go bishop e3. This is what I expect her to play, but it could also be that bishop e2 is the good move here, but this is very, very difficult to see. But the idea of bishop e2 is that we want to avoid the knight to come to h5. So this is the plan with bishop e2. We want to avoid this move. So absolutely. So bishop e7, I like this, but this is too very difficult. But the idea is actually, if we go bishop e3, it could be that knight h5 is just starting annoying us now. And if we go bishop e2 to kick it back, this knight would love just to jump in here now. And if you go like this, black will get the double pawn, but this will be very nice because the bishop comes to f6 and will be very active. So I like bishop e2 here, but I would say that this is just very, very difficult to do. We can go bishop e3, and then knight h5 now to play. Now the plan is now to go maybe bishop g5. So we could actually just go knight f3, just trying to stop. Trying to stop bishop g5. But then you have castling, and black is actually planning to go g6 and f5, I would say. So sorry, the position is like this. This is the position bishop e7 was played. Yeah, this is old Indian. I don't see very much among the top players, the really very strong players. They like to play more solid openings. And if they play, they also very seldom even play the King's Indian, because King's Indian, you let white have all this space in the center. But this opening is a little bit, now with the bishop on e7, there is a clear plan. It's to move this knight, go bishop g5, and actually to change it for Anna's bishop. So I don't mind Anna if she takes a bit of time here. I absolutely don't mind if she will do that. But the old Indian is not often seen during the years. I have played against it sometimes, but I wouldn't say not very, very often, actually. The most common opening for the super grandmasters against e4, I would say it's e5. If they go c5, they will go for the very, very theoretical Najdorf. e4, e5, sometimes maybe c6, but e4, e5 are absolutely the main move. Against d4, I would say going knight f6, c4, e6 is the main way of playing for black. Black can also go d4, d5 directly, but these are the main way of playing among the top players. There are also some top players playing the Grünfeld. Grünfeld, it's like a King's Indian, but instead of putting the pawn on d6, you put it on d5, and it's just a very solid, very reliable opening, but it's a lot of theory in it. And so I would say that these are the main moves. d4, you play knight f6, c4, e6, and depending on what play, white play there, you might go bishop b4 to go into Nim's Indian. You might go for Queen's Indian if white goes knight f3, or you might go for a Queen's Gambit. I would say that's very, very popular. It could also be playing Grünfeld, where you fianchetto your bishop, but you put this pawn on d5 instead. Of course, there are lots of different Sicilian, but among the top players, you don't often see the other Sicilian. Of course, you can see there are lots of other Sicilian, but among the top players, it's more common to see that they go for Najdorf. And now Anna, she has sank into forks. To forts here, it could bishop e7 was something she really didn't expect it. It's more common to fianchetto, to put this bishop on g7, to go g6, and to put this bishop here, so it's looking this way. Now the plans for black is different. The plans is more to move away this knight and to go bishop g5. And this is why I wouldn't like this move at all. I wouldn't like it so much, because after here we will have bishop g5 coming. I don't know, maybe this is fine. And if you go bishop g5, should we take here just to give this double pawn? You have this bishop, but yeah, I don't know. I simply don't want to give it away so easy. So I don't like knight e2 here. I want this knight to come to f3. So, and I like bishop e2, castling. Can we go knight e3 here? And the idea is, if you go something like that, I think we just can grab the pawn. Because if you take it back, we will just win back the piece and have a pawn more. So I like bishop e2. This is absolutely the strongest move for me, to go bishop e2, just to avoid this activity for black, to put the knight on h5, and then after to go bishop g5. Sometimes the knight could come to f4 and to attack g2, depending on what we have done. Yes, exactly. So this is why with bishop e2 we will stop this move, because if we play, let's say we go here, now knight h5 here, then bishop f4 is coming, knight f4 is coming, and we have to make a decision. What are we going to do? We can absolutely take here to play this, and now we will need to go bishop f3, and we say that this one is not so beautiful, but this one is a very passive piece, and if you go f5, we will just grab and we get a very beautiful square on e4. And after one, we planning this, we might be planning put the knight on d3, we plan this, and we planning knight e2, and sometimes we want to take, and if we are allowed to go e5, then we want to take on f4. But let's say go back, this is the position Anna is thinking. She's down to 1 hour 5 minutes, so she has been using 25 minutes, but 10 of these minutes was because she had to be late. She had to be late today because she needed to go to the pharmacy. Oh no, this is not the position, it's like this, it's Anna to move, and she is so fully focused. And this is the 8th round, only one more game to play. There are going to be 2 more rounds today and tomorrow, and then this very beautiful tournament, Reykjavik Open, will be finished. And yeah, I told you, it's a tournament that has been going on for years, started 64, and last in beginning it was every second year, now it's held every year. And in the beginning it was like 14 players, now we have 400 players. They changed the formula, they made it an open tournament, so you can have lots of players in the tournament, and that's actually something I like, and I think it's so beautiful with open tournaments. And I like also the open tournaments where everyone are allowed to play. It doesn't matter what level you are on, what rating you have. If you're just in time to put you on the list, you can play in the tournament. So Anna is playing here in Reykjavik Open. The next tournament Anna will play will be like in 1 weekend and a half. She's going to Spain. She's going to play in Menorca Open. It's also a very big open. I don't know how many players they have, but I know it's very strong. And I think I heard Anna says that it could be 100 grandmasters in the tournament. So it's very strong open tournament. And now what moves? I think Anna is considering bishop b3. I actually expect Anna to go bishop b3, but it's not the best move. And afterward, could it be that she's thinking of bishop e2? This is a move I like. So I would say, I don't want her to go g4. This would not be good. This is just not a good move when the pawn is not on g6. Also, her opponent could actually maybe start to attack her like this. Could we see this here? I'm just wondering, maybe could we even go f6 and we are starting to attack this pawn. No, something like this. I'm just wondering, and this pawn will actually fall. No, I'm a little bit scared. Anna is thinking on g4. g4 is not a good move here because black has not castled, so g4 would actually be a mistake with the rook on h8, because the best here I think is maybe h5. I think h5 is absolutely a good move to play. Knight h7, maybe h4, and we have f6. If we go bishop e2 to attack h5, we can take here, but we can even go, can we go g6? Maybe, yeah, this is very the most logical, and we will have to play a position like this, where maybe this is fine for Anna because she get this hole here. It could be, but it's getting so tactical. So I believe Anna is thinking of, she played, what did she play? She played g3. This was a little bit of a surprise to me, but it's nothing wrong with this move. It's nothing wrong with this move. And the plan for Anna is, this was not one of those moves I was thinking of. She's going to put her bishop on g2 and play knight to e2. This is what she's going to do. And like this, she's keeping the control of the f4 square. So what can we see? I would say that this would be absolutely very logical to play. Could it be, yes, castling? I'm just wondering, castling, knight e2, but can her opponent now go knight e8 to go bishop g5? We come here. Is this something we are scared of? I'm a little bit worried about, are we scared of this? Maybe not. Maybe we're, yeah, maybe castling. I don't know, because if you go f4, the problem is we want to take back with the pawn, but we have bishop h4. We just lack one move before completing the pieces. So Anna played this, let's see, we have this position at the board. I will put it like this. She played g3. Yeah, I didn't expect her to go g3. Can her opponent start something like this? No, I don't think this would be good. Actually, knight e3 is good, so you're stopping the pawn coming to h4. So Anna played g3. Yeah, this was absolutely fine. The plan for Anna is to go bishop g2, bishop, she fianchetto the bishop, a bishop here on g2 or b2, g7 or b7 is called the fianchetto bishop. She wants to put the bishop here, the knight on e2, she wants to go castling, and later on she wants to play for f4. So she needs 1, 2, and 3 to finish her development. Yeah, Old Indian, I'm not so sure about the names of the openings. I know, of course, the most popular openings, I know the names, but there are so many names of different openings. And actually, when I was a kid, so many years ago, one of my chess friends, this is what he was collecting. He knew as many openings as possible. He wasn't such a strong player, but he really loved to know the names of the openings, and he could tell me, you know, this now you're playing that, or this is this opening, and I normally didn't have a clue about the names of the openings. So Anna, this is her 8th round. Anna has played 7 games. She has 3.5 out of 7. She has 50%, exactly like her opponent. They both are having 50% in the tournament. And in this huge tournament with 400 players, there's no one with 7 points. There is one player with 6 points who is leading the tournament. And then there are 17 players with 5.5. And Anna, she's in the middle of the tournament. And this move Anna made, put the pawn on g3. One is just going with the bishop g2, but it was a little bit against this plan going here. Her opponent could absolutely go here now, but this looks very strange move. I think we could go bishop e2, and I don't know, you will actually just go back. Okay, now maybe g3 has been played, but I wouldn't say that this is a problem. You have won so much time here. Later on, you will go knight f3, and you will put the knight on d2. If you want to make a short castling, you can actually go king f1, king e2. So knight h5 would not be a good move here, absolutely not. So I expect her opponent to go castling. I guess Anna go bishop g2. We might see if knight h5 is coming here again. I think maybe we can go bishop f3. Can we do that? And maybe we can play this, but I'm not sure so many players would like to play a position like this with this pawn here. No, I don't think so. So let's see, go back. So I would expect bishop d2, knight e8, And here Anna can go bishop e3, she can go knight f3 actually to stop g5, she can go knight e2, and then to have a position like this. This is what I would expect. Because if you go f4 take, we take with the knight, we're leaving a little bit this square, and I'm not so happy to have like this. I want to take back with the pawn, but it's not possible. It's not good here because now you will not be castling. And with the king here on f1, you're not happy at all. So let's go back. This is position. What did her opponent play? No, her opponent hasn't played. He can, of course, choose lots of different ideas. What could he go for here? Yeah, he could go for lots of different things here. I'm wondering if he can play... can he play this move? Knight f d7. This could actually be a way of playing here. This could actually be a way of playing. But then I like knight f3, and we are stopping the bishop coming to g5. I just like to stop this move. So we are keeping this bishop in the game. This is here. This is here. No, in this position, you don't want to move the queen. If you want to move the queen, the plan you want to have, but it's later on, is to go a4, c6, and move the queen all the way to a5. This is a very common way of playing, to go c6, a4, and queen and a5. But I think it would be natural first to put the king into safety. After you have made castling, you have some plans of moving the knight somewhere. I don't know, knight f7, knight e8, I'm not sure which one, and then go f5, or maybe you go g6 and after f5. And he played castle. That was absolutely very, very normal move to play. He finishes development. Now I like Anna to go bishop g2. I think this is absolutely what she should do. I like this move so much. Very natural. If knight e8 comes, the question is, shall the knight come to e2 or f3? I would maybe go knight f3, but it could be that f5 is annoying here. So maybe she needs to go knight e2, and we have to allow this bishop g5 castling, and there will be a position like this, where actually black is fine. Black has managed the plan black had, and that was to change the black squared bishop. So castling, he played. Can we go bishop e3 is absolutely also a good move to play. If you go now, maybe knight f7 planning here, maybe we can go long castling. And the idea after bishop g5, we will get f4 here for free. And you can see here with the king on the queen side, bishop h4 is no longer any check. So this is absolutely very good for white, or it's fine for white. So, and you get the center. So this, I hope bishop e3 is maybe the move I like most here. I would say bishop e3. Has Anna played? What did she play? She played bishop e3. I like this move. She played bishop e3. This is what I absolutely liked that she played. And now let's see what can her opponent do here, because sometimes she can have some plans taken on c5, although I'm a little bit not sure about it. But if knight f7 comes, planning, we can go long castling, but we can also go knight f3, stopping the bishop from going to g5. So bishop e3, yeah, that was a nice move. I like that. I think that was absolutely a good move to play here in the position. Yes, a little bit to keep both options open, because a move like this is not good. This knight, we go bishop e2, and you don't want to go g6 here. We will just grab it, and probably we can go, we can take on c5. Maybe we can just go queen e2, and we are planning to take the pawn on h5. Maybe we should start actually. Maybe this is the better way to play, and queen e2 to go after the pawn. It could be. So let's see. And then even if you give the bishop pair, you will get the pawn. So this will absolutely fine for white. So this is here Anna played bishop e3. This was a good move. She is putting the bishop here, you can see in the center, and this is normally the best square for the bishop in this position, absolutely, because I just want to show you that this is a very well-known tactical trick, that bishop d5 is not good, because in lots of time you have this knight take d5. If you take on e7, yes, we just take back with knight, we win a pawn, and if you take back on d5, we can take on g5 because the bishop was just hanging. So here, bishop e3, this is logical. The bishop is in the center. It cannot be attacked there. Now it's not possible to come knight g4 to disturb the bishop. Anna has played h3 to prevent that. And here in the center, the bishop is looking towards the knight, towards the queen side, but it also controlling the king side. So it's a long rank piece who has a lot with lots of control all over the board. So bishop e3, and it's also a little bit just because Anna could absolutely thinking of going long castling. She doesn't have to decide that yet. I would just say it's better maybe to develop these pieces, but the question is this bishop going to e2 or what? Can her opponent play? I don't know, maybe her opponent can go g6, and then the plan is to go f5. I believe this knight, it depends on what she has played. Because now, let's see, we do something like g6 here. I guess we can, maybe, no, I don't like so much to take on c5. Maybe we can play bishop g2. If you're coming here, we can go, now I like again knight f3 to stop this move. But maybe, jam a little bit here, maybe like this. Maybe now we can go long castling, because after bishop g5, we have f4, and after, but black will absolutely play f5 instead here. So it could be something like that, but I don't think this is the position. No, it's not. It's not like this. It's with the bishop on e3 here. Here we have it. And we can see both of them are fully focused. Anna has spent more time than her opponent. She has used almost half an hour. Yeah, actually, she has used half an hour, because for every move they're making, they are also getting half a minute extra. So they are having 90 minutes. In these 90 minutes, they need to make 40 moves. And after 40 moves, they will get 20 more minutes. And all the time, they get half a minute per move. This idea from Fischer that you shouldn't lose on time if you have a very good position, or if you have a drawing position, you have time to save it. And yes, I am Pia Cramling. I'm Grandmaster Pia Cramling. I'm Anna's mother, and I have been here commenting on the first 8 rounds. I will be here also tomorrow to comment on Anna's game. Anna is playing in REYKJAVIK Open. I am in Stockholm, so I am commenting the games from Stockholm. No, when I play and there are people around, it normally doesn't. I don't really know about it as long as they not coming too close. So it's not distracting, because when you're playing chess, you're getting so much focus. You also get used to this, that there are people walking around. Of course, maybe it's easier to play a closed tournament where you have a small number of players. It could be 10, 12, 14 players. Then you will also have more space. And here knight fd7 come. So now the plan is to go bishop g5. And I would say that Anna can defend in 2 ways. She could go h4, but she would just lose time with this. But bishop g5 is his plan. So either to go knight f3, which is a move I would actually like to see. I think this is absolutely fine. Or to go, you could go long castling, and then after bishop g5, you have f4. But the question is, after this, you can go a4. And how will this position be here now? I guess we will start something like f4 here, and I don't know how is this going to be. It could be that f4 is too early, because there are some maybe we should go with the king here, but I don't know. c6, the queen is coming up here. I'm not sure exactly what is going to happen. It could be some play here trying to get the other knight, maybe knight a6 and knight c5. just to get Anna, so she has to move the pawn. Yeah, this is very... so knight fd7 was played. This was a very logical move. He wants to defend on c5. Now there is absolutely no idea to take here, because black will take back with a knight, and black will be better already. So if you give the bishop for a knight here, you want to do it so you can get a position maybe like this, then you can consider of doing it, but not when black can take back with the knight. And here now with this move, so black is defending the knight here, also going away with the knight. So black wants to go bishop g5. This is absolutely the plan, and I believe Anna should defend against it. So I like knight f3 just to stop the bishop coming to g5. I think this is just so logical to play. I don't know, can we go something like g6 here now? But now even if Anna lost the tempo, we go g4 and we are stopping f5. Because if you go f5, you can play like this here, but we can see that this is getting very scary. Maybe here like this, maybe bishop h6, maybe knight e5, or maybe just take the pawn. And here white will do very well. White will also go long castling. So knight f3 is the move I like most, absolutely, just to stop black from playing his plan. And this is also a way of playing. You play against the moves of your opponent. And you play against the plans, your opponent's plans. And that could be very annoying when your opponent is just making moves, so you cannot play what you want to play. And what did Anna do? She played knight f3. This was a good move. Maybe this was the best move in the position, but this was a good move because she's stopping her opponent from going bishop g5. He's stopping her opponent from changing this one, which is more passive, this one, which is a more active bishop with the pawns here on white squares. And yeah, this was absolutely a very, very nice move. Let's see what her opponent will play. Anna didn't spend so much time. She has spent like half an hour, and she has made now 10 moves. So, but 10 of these minutes, 10, 15 minutes, or 10, 12 minutes was because she was delayed. She was late for the round today. So knight f3, this was a very good move, stopping the bishop coming from g5. And then after, I think actually this bishop will be better on e2, to go bishop e2, and then so let's see, because on e2 it's here on g2 it's just standing behind the walls, but you can have it on g2 also. But I'm maybe bishop is better on e2. It will be very exciting to see what her opponent will play. Her opponent could go something like this, trying to annoy, but I like a3, knight c5. Can we maybe go b3 here just to stop a4? But it could be is f5 coming. This could actually be a little bit scary. So knight a6, but I would say that this is a very, very difficult move to play. If this is happening now here, maybe Anna should just go here. We have the knight to c5. Now the bishop will belong here, so there's nothing here. And maybe now knight c5 comes here. Black is planning f5, so we go g4 and we're stopping black from playing f5. So this is absolutely could be good. I believe, yeah, these bishops should be on e2, not on g2. Even if Anna played this little g3 move, I like the bishop on e2. So let's see what can he play. He can also go a move like c6. That could be absolutely possible. I'm just wondering, can we go bishop e2 here now? And then can we go a4? This we absolutely can play. And here, either to go castling short, we can also put the king here. But I wouldn't go castling long side. No, I don't like it, because we see black is having so many pieces here. We can play this, but it's a little bit scary to play here because we don't have anything to attack. And black is planning to get in b5 later or sooner, maybe to go a3 also first. No. So let's see. Anna played knight f3, stopping the plan for her opponent. Let's see what black is going to do here. because if black goes g6, I would say that Anna will go g4, so she can always take on f5 twice if she wants to. This, I'm just wondering, how will it be like this? Do we want to take? I guess we will give a little check here. We will come here, maybe we'll go, maybe we come here, and after a move like knight b6, just wondering how it will be. Bishop take f5. We have this bishop d3, and once again we manage to change the white squared bishop. We will go long castling. Maybe first start with rook g3. I'm not sure if we have to start with rook e3. Yeah, the pawn at c4 is hanging. We make a move like this. We will go long castling, and we have this beautiful, beautiful square for a knight here. And this knight is misplaced. This bishop is not so well with this pawn structure here. So it could even be, almost sometimes even be better, sometimes to give the pawn. So let's go back. Yes, let's go back. What will Anna play? This very good move, knight f3. This is the position. What is her opponent's plan? I could actually think of a4. I could think of c6. Maybe this knight a6. Maybe this could be the idea. This would not be a good move because the knight is not so well placed on b6. Here, it is not at all well placed here, because even now maybe long castling is possible, because if you want to bring up the queen, this knight will have to move. It absolutely will have to move away. So it's attacking c4. c4 is well protected by the pawn, and it's just in the way. If you want to go c6 and bringing up the queen, the knight is just in the way here. So knight e7, knight f3. This is the position. Let's do like this. So we have it here live. So what could I think of? I could think of c6, maybe a4, maybe this knight a6, and the idea is, but you have lost some time then, and maybe to go g6 just to try to play f5. These are the plans I could think of for black to play, because black wants to. Black's a little bit playing all over the board, a little bit. Black wants to go f5 in some position. Some position is bad, but actually black is a little bit aiming for to go f5. So I just think that Anna should not allow it. She shouldn't allow it, or if she allows it, it is with g4, and then she will take with the g pawn, and she will open up here. So Anna shouldn't castle too early either. I don't think so. No, I don't think so. Actually, Anna can have different plans. If she goes, keep the kings on the king side, on the middle. Sometimes she has this very slow b3, a3, rook b1, and b4, just to push this back, but not if she brings her king to the queen side. This could be one plan of playing. So she a little bit has to adjust to see what her opponent will play. No, her opponent hasn't played. The last move was knight f3, I believe. I believe this is the position. Yes, knight f3 was the last move. So her opponent is thinking he has spent something like close to 20 minutes. And when you play these tournaments, these open tournaments, or so, it's when you have finished, you all play 9 games. It's not like you lose a game, you are kicked out of the tournament. It's not a cap system. There are very few tournaments with cap system in chess, but we have the World Cup, which is one of those. But there you play against the same opponents twice. And her opponent played, what did he do? He played a4. This was the move. He played a4. And now is important moment that Anna go bishop e2. Her bishop, she can go bishop g2, but the bishop is better on e2 and not long castling. So the bishop is very good on e2. I think we will see something like c6. Can we go castling short side here? But I'm wondering, can her opponent now try to go something with g6 and f5? But now we have b4. Take and take. And how is a position like this? Now we shouldn't give away our rook. We have to defend it. And I'm just wondering f5. But we will start, maybe we will, I don't know, and we will start with b4. And this knight, this is absolutely, oh, this is beautiful. We can actually get a fantastic pawn on c6. No, you cannot play like this. So I just want to show the last. Sometimes you can give exchange, and these are the moments when you can do it, because after you will get the knight to d5, you will have, and if you go something like that, we will absolutely, yes, we can just keep the pawn. This is very far away. This is very far. He played a4. a4 would be a good move if Anna castles alongside. It's very important she doesn't go for alongside castling, that she's leaving her king in the middle, or she might go with the king to the king side, but not long castling, because this is what black is doing. There is no way to win this pawn, because if Anna would take here, black would take back, and the pawn on a4 is still defended. So she cannot win that pawn, and also so to take on c5 would be a mistake. It would be a mistake, absolutely. We want to keep this bishop, and these two knights are a little bit standing in the way for each other. If black could exchange one of the knights, this bishop would be playing, and black would be ready to go f5 immediately. Now is one of these exciting moments. What will Anna play? I would actually love to go bishop e2. I like the bishop here on e2. Why do I like it more on e2 than g2? Yes, because here I will actually look at c4. I will look at d3 square. So this is why I like the bishop to be here on e2. But let's see what Anna will do. So I prefer the bishop to e2. Bishop to t is absolutely possible, because this is no problem. We will go knight e2, and it's still defended, and we can see. But now again, you have bishop g5, you have bishop g5, and yeah, and again, we don't have f4 because we haven't castled yet. We can give their opponent this, but now we are getting something, a knight f3 maybe. Oh, it's getting so tactics now. Now getting some tactics. If you take on c4, I guess we will move the queen, and or we maybe take knight, take a4, yeah. But this is getting very, very tactic here. So, yeah, I prefer the bishop on e2, yes, to keep the pawn here on c4 defended. So I like it there. And again, here we have the bishop is, because these pawns are here very blocked. So yeah, that's why I prefer the bishop to e2. I think this a4 move, there are like some double edge. Black is just thinking that Anna wants to go long castle, wants to attack. But if Anna gets bishop e2, out with the bishop, go short castling, she will go b4, and she will start pushing back this knight. So let's see Anna go at bishop e2 or bishop g4. We might see a move like this, and actually here maybe king f1 is better. After queen a5 we can go maybe rook b1, and we're starting to have some plans with b4. But here knight b8, let's see, I'm wondering, after b4 we have this, and we have knight to a6, and here this is absolutely fine for black to play, because black is controlling this square. It's about equal. So maybe a4. What did Anna play? She played bishop e2. I think this was very, very lovely move. I'm so happy that she's played this bishop e2 move, and I think so. She put the bishop on e2 because it's, let's see, we have the position here. I think she played bishop e2. We have a little bit of delay, but this was played, yes. And yeah, I thought a4 was maybe, but her opponent will absolutely go c6. And I'm just wondering, can Anna go castling? Maybe this is, I don't know. And we have queen f5. Could this be something? And I'm wondering, sometimes we can give the two rooks, but I don't think we can give the two rooks here. I'm just wondering if we can just play this position. And sometimes these are not so easy to evaluate. I'm not sure. Yeah, you should defend this. Is this better or not for the two rooks? We can see that these rooks are not connected yet. Anna is going to go b4. This is a big threat of b4, and then after to win the rook. So this would be a very, very strange, unusual position to see here. Oh, say I went b4, but of course you can just grab the pawn. This is not possible. You need to prevent it. Oh. So let's go back. Anna went bishop e2. This is a move I like. I just now think that black going after the plan. You put the pawn here, and it's because you want to go c6 and play queen a5. After c6, if her opponent goes 6, can we go rook b1? I'm just wondering, queen a5, can we go here? But I think this could be a bit early to play because you have knight a6 and you're getting control of this square here now, b2. And so you will have a knight coming here. I think that would be a little bit early. So let's see what her opponent will play. c6 is absolutely the move I would expect her opponent to play. a3 would be a mistake, pushing to further, because we will go b4 and this knight will be pushed back, and now we will just defend the pawn, maybe even go queen a4 because we're actually threatening to win a piece with b5. This rook is just standing very badly here, so a3 would absolutely be a big mistake. But I guess c6 looks so normal. Now king f1 or castling, one of these moves, and now to go because after castling we have this plan on b4. This is absolutely what white wants to do. It's a big, I think it's a threat here, so I think queen a5. Can we go, I wonder, can we go something like bishop d2 just to annoy the queen? But maybe it's not, maybe it's not enough. Actually, maybe I'm not sure if how much this will be. After a move like this, I'm wondering, I think could we do something like this here, and we have knight d5. This looks just like winning a piece with not so much behind. So maybe bishop d2 could be annoying if black plays the queen to a5. So I guess then if you go, yeah, something like that, bishop d2, you go queen b6, and maybe we can go rook b1, and we will start playing for b4 here, just to get away with the knight. So, but the position is not like this. Last move was bishop e2. The bishop here, can we see in the center like this one? It control here, but it can also be important to control on this side. Not near, because this side, this knight has run away. But before we were looking at knight h5, we were looking at these moves. But sometimes it could be that you get the chance actually to go bishop g4 and to change this bishop for the other one. F5 here. No, I don't think f5 here would be a good move because we just take it and you cannot take it back. And if you go e4, we would just, I think, maybe we grab it. No, we go knight d4 and we see you're defending the pawn and this knight is coming to e6. So no, if you go f5, you want to be able to play bishop take f5, or you want to be able to take back with the pawn. So f5 yet is just too early, but it could be that black wants to play for this plan, and so it could be that black wants to go g6. Now the plan is to go f5, and then I would like to go g4. Now we're stopping f5, and after c6 here, now the question is, where are we going to put the king? Because now we don't want to go long castling, we don't also want to go, do we want to go short castling? I'm not sure, because maybe f5 will be coming here, and our king is better on e1 than on g1. It could be possible to play this also, but we have, so this is a little bit actually, a little bit interesting way of playing to go g6. So maybe if you go c6, we see castling, can we go g6 here now? But then we have b4, and then this move was actually a little bit too early played. We have seen this here, and you go f5. Shall we go take on f5? We can also go b4, but it could be that we just take here. We go b5 here, and we saw this beautiful, beautiful sacrifice, but this is very difficult to see. But sometimes we give material. Here white has given an exchange, but you get a huge, huge pawn on c6. And after b5 is coming, you will actually have passed pawns. You will actually have two passed pawns, and they are stronger together with a piece against the rook. So let's go back. So what can her opponent play? Anna played bishop e2. This was a good move. I like that move because I prefer the bishop to be here. It could be important to defend this square d3. It could be important to keep an eye on c4. And I remember one time Anna, was it Anna or somehow, but sometimes if you go with the bishop to g2, it could be b6, bishop a6. Not in this position, but sometimes maybe you can take on d5. You can sometimes go b5. So also, yes, this bishop, control d4, c4, but also make it more difficult to play b5. So this is also a reason why it is good. But if you play for this g6 plan, normally or opponent is thinking why c6 is not played, sorry. If you play for this g6 plan, you would prefer to have the bishop on g7 than on e7, because the king is less protected. Also, let's say if we go later f5 and white takes on f5, this e4 pawn can move further and the bishop will already be playing. So, but it's absolutely one idea to go g6. One is c6 is what I expect our opponent to play here. What more, not f5 is too early. To go knight b6, to go f5, I wouldn't like. I would just, we could take a c5, but I would just probably just go g4, just try to stop, try to stop f5. Can we do something else? Can we go, yeah, maybe we can do something else, but I wonder if we shouldn't stop the pawn to come to f5. We cannot go castling because pawn on h3. We can go castle alongside, but maybe f5 could be good, or it could be that you go a3 after b4. This knight will jump here, and this will be annoying. This will absolutely be annoying here, because this jump knight is so bothering here on c4, and you will go late to c6. No, you don't want to do this. So knight b6 could be a move, actually. Knight b6 could be a move, but I don't like this knight here. c4 is defended, and the plan is to go f5. This is actually the plan, to go f5 here. Yes, so Anna's next tournament is in Menorca in about 1 week and a half. It's also a huge open. I don't know how many players, but I know it's going to be very, very strong. And I will be commenting also on Anna's games when she is playing there. And now we see some players start looking at their games, and that is very typical. The players are walking around focusing on their own games, but also like to look at the other games. And Anna has spent like 35 minutes, a little bit more, because she gets also half minute per move, and her opponent is getting down to the same time. What is he going to do? And what I said, c6 could be a move, g6 could be a move, maybe knight b6. Knight f4 is no longer more, because this pawn is hanging. I think we will just grab the pawn, and after knight b4 we can go queen d1, queen b3, but no, queen d1 is good move. And I think queen b3 could also be played, but yeah, why not? Queen b3 could also be played, but maybe you have knight c5. So yeah, but after knight c5 we will go, but you go here and then a3, and we will just kick it back. So now there is not possible to play this way, and because now this knight, yeah, that's knight b6, sorry, this knight, yeah, then you would defend the pawn on a4. So it could be a move her opponent will play. What did her opponent play? I cannot see. He played c6. Yeah, this was absolutely expected. This was absolutely expected. So his plan is to bring up the queen here. His plan is to bring up the queen. Now I like long castle, not long castling, no, because we see how this is a knight here. We have a pawn very far away, further on. It's actually on Anna's half of the board, and a rook here behind. No, this king we don't want to put here. We want it to be on the other side. We can go king f1, or we can go short castling. One of these move I think would be very good. I would prefer short castling, and the reason is that, okay, yeah, you can play a move, and now we have threats here, but we will just defend it. King g2, king h2. I think king g2 is more good, and there's no problem because c4 is already defended. So I prefer short castling, because like this, Anna will be planning b4. Now b4 is absolutely a plan to play here. It's absolutely a plan. If you go a3, we will go b4. I just think that this should be fine to play. Are there some, maybe rook b1, can we go c5 here? And this Could this be a plan for her opponent to go a3? But you don't have to go b4, but this is very logical to go like this. Knight a6, and if you take here on c6, I'm just wondering, knight take b4. But we have this in-between move. It's such important because you take on c2, we take on a8, and we get a new queen, and we are actually having an exchange up. No, we don't have it. You can take back here. But how is this position? We have equal pawns. I need to calculate again, but this one is going to, we are going to take this pawn here. You can go knight c5 with some threats here, but how is a position like this? It might be that we just go here and we are putting some pressure. I have no idea really what is going to happen here. Now we have knight d5. There is some a little getting into problems here. Maybe queen e8 is important, and here we can defend this move, this pawn, but never with the king to white square, as we have taking here with check, and we would just lose the queen. So let's go back. So her opponent played c6. I would just say c6 is absolutely fine move to play. It was a very logical move. Black is playing according his plan. So I just like now short castling. Is Anna going to do that? And the reason why I prefer, because it's not, you don't want to go g4 here yet. And you see this is coming, queen a5 coming, and it will be a pin. So you want to move your king away from this pin. And we don't want the king to be in the queen side because black is having so many pieces here. So no, we don't want it to be on the queen side. We want it to be on the king side. Yeah, it's about the same time. Now Anna is getting a little bit less time. She's having like 53 minutes left for the whole game, but they have made 12 moves. They have made 12 moves each. So I wouldn't say that any of the player is in any kind of time trouble. Not yet. That is normally happening, could happen later on. If Anna doesn't play castling, I don't know, or king f1, what could she play? Could she play rook b1? But I don't know. We have queen a5. Could we play queen a5? And now we have this pin. And now maybe to move away here. But I don't know. This knight is heading for b4. And if you go a3, we will have the other knight coming. And it will jump. We will have to defend the pawn on h2, king g2, or king h2, but f5 is also coming, so maybe we need to go a move like g4 here, just to stop f5. I'm just wondering after h6 what will happening here. Yeah, we have this. It's actually a very normal way of playing. Sometimes you can take on f5, but you can also play like this, but this could actually be bad. So I'm wondering, should we take here? And now, oh no, it's getting too complicated. Can we go here? No, I don't think so. Maybe we can go f4, but this is just getting so complicated. And this is a little bit like a game that could be played all over the board. Rook b1 is not played. Rook b1 could be a possibility to play, but I prefer short castling, and then Anna is ready to go b4. And yeah, this is the 8th round. Anna is like her opponent. She has 3.5 out of 7 games. There are 2 more games to be played today, and they will also play tomorrow, the last round. So I would like, I like castling, and then after planning b4. This is what I would like to play here, because b4 now is not possible to play. The rook is not defended. So and after here, I'm sure her opponent will go here anyway, just to stop Anna from getting her pawn to b4. So let's see what Anna will do. Ivanchuk is he's seeded second in the tournament, and I think he's a little bit behind the top players. I'm not sure if he is one of those who are sharing second place. It could absolutely be that. We have one player, Suleimanov from Kazakhstan, I believe, who is alone with 6 out of 7, and then we have 17 players with 5.5 out of 7, and Anna has 3.5. She's on her way to move. Oh, I'm so nervous. What is she going to do? I'm getting so nervous. What can she be doing here now? But I just hope she will put her king away, but she put the king to the king side. Let's see if she will play the king to the king side. I'm not so sure, but she did that. That was very good, and that was absolutely very, very good to play. Because here we have the move. She made castling, and if Anna was to move again, she would go b4. She would absolutely go b4. This is her plan to play here now in this position. Her plan is to go b4. So I would say that her opponent could go knight b6, and I'm just wondering if you're moving here now, can we go f5? How is a position like this? But we are giving our opponent lots of double pawns, and how is this? And we are actually winning the pawn on e5. Now this should be absolutely fine. This should be absolutely fine, because this knight is dreaming of coming to d4, but it will take a long time before it gets there. So Anna played castle. This was a good move. Only thing, a little bit be careful with the h3 pawn. A little bit be careful with the h3 pawn. So it's not hanging. It's not hanging because we have the knight here on d7. But if this knight moves somewhere, it doesn't. Maybe you can come here. This could actually be a way. But again, maybe we could think of taking on c5. But we would not take here. I don't think so, because the knight would be coming and getting this beautiful square. I don't think so, but we could be thinking on that. But otherwise to defend with king g2 or king h2, or could it be even g4 to be played? But I think we just should go up with the king, one of these square. I'm not sure which one is better. If f5 comes, probably we can just grab and to play this position. And again, and we can take the pawn on e5. Yeah, of course. So let's see what Anna played castling, and that was very logical. She has developed her pieces, the knights and the bishops. The queen has come up. It needed. She wanted to get it up to defend the pawn, e4 earlier on. And now Anna to play, I would say that this is the most logical move to play. She wants to go b4 to push this active knight back, and if she managed that, we would see that all black's pieces would be on, more behind. They will not be in such an active squares, on such an active squares. And yeah, Anna played this quite quickly, short castle, and yeah, that was very good. King into safety. The rooks, now when the queen had moved up, the rooks are connected, and she can start this plan with b4. She might, because this is the most natural way of getting a file open for getting a file opened for white, is to go b4, but also to take away this knight from c5. And I will expect her opponent to go queen a5, and I'm just wondering if we can play this bishop d2, if this is a move. Can we go b4 here now? Think this is just looks very good. So a3 is not a move. I think we have to go the queen to b6, and can we then play something like rook b1, and we will start and we have some plan of going. And we have some plan on going b4 here. And here we can see the knight cannot move away. If you start something like this, we will just grab the pawn. We will absolutely grab the pawn. So here we have the position. It's like this. Anna just played castle. Her opponent is thinking. And what is he going to play? There are some ideas with a3, but I don't think so. It's very difficult to go a3. But the idea with a3, b4, knight a6 is to take here, is to go c5. If you defend this, I don't know, can we, queen a4, can we do like this here? No, we have knight b6, queen here, and maybe we will go c5 again. No, not c5. We will actually grab this pawn on h3. Oops, a pawn is hanging. We cannot do like this. No. So a move like the b4 could be played, but I would say it's after b4, knight here. We can take on c6. And if you take back, now we will defend this, or maybe even b5, but maybe we go rook b1. We can also go b5. So what we are doing is well, if you take like this, you go knight c5, we are getting this very, very active square. So black has this square, but we have a very beautiful square with, on d5. We can also go rook d1 just to put pressure here. So let's go back. But I don't believe that black will play a3. This is just a very, it's not such a easy move to play for. But the idea is actually to try to block the position. If you come here to go c5, and here this pawn still stays here, this would absolutely be fine. If you play something like this, I don't know which bishop knight we take back with. Maybe we take back with this one. I'm not sure which one is the better, but we have at least a beautiful knight. It could be we take back with the other one. I'm not sure which one is better to try to play f5 here. So but no, I don't think her opponent will play this. I expect her opponent to go queen a5. What more could he play? He could play knight b6 because he wants to go knight b6. He wants to go f5. Then I believe Anna will defend the pawn. I'm not sure which way. It could be that we have f5, but then e5 pawn is hanging. No, I don't think so. I don't think he wants to give this e5 pawn. We have been looking at this just for some moments ago. No, I don't think so. So yeah, so Anna in these 9 games, she is playing against players from 7 different countries. She played against 2 Swedish players the first round, and the third round she played against a young Indian player who's actually doing very well. His name is Sustant. And fourth round Anna played against a Norwegian player, and then she played against Arne. Oh, I forgot the name, but she played against a German player, and then she played against a player from US. Yesterday she played against an English player, Malcolm Cooper, and today Anna is playing against a player against Turkey. And so you can see that chess is so international, and in the Chess Federation, in the FIDE, the World Chess Federation, there are not all countries in the world, but there are very, very many countries which belongs to the World Chess Federation. And when you see Chess Olympiad, this is one of those very, very beautiful tournaments because there are so many players from different countries playing, and there you also see both amateur and you see also the best players in the world. Yeah, this has been an old Indian. We can see this with the pawn structure, pawn on d6, pawn on e7, and the bishop on g7. If black instead would have gone g6, it put the bishop on g7, then it would have been a king's Indian. But with the bishop on e7, this is an old Indian. We can see, we can see that black is playing. And yeah, her opponent is not playing so quickly. I'm just happy to see that. It's nice to see that Anna is not, has used a little bit more of time, but they're about getting to the same time, and I just think that is nice, that she doesn't have an opponent who play the moves so very, very quickly. Yeah, there's going to be an Olympiad this year. It will be in Budapest, in Hungary. I don't know yet if I'm going to play or not. These things are not decided yet. But I've been playing lots of Olympiads, and I must say that Olympiad is one of the most beautiful tournaments to play. It's a team tournament where you play with teams, 4 players, and you have a reserve. So you have 5 players to use in the 11 rounds that you are playing. And there is an open section, and there is also a women's section. And there used to be, normally there are more than 150 teams, I guess, in both sections. So it's just such a beautiful tournament, such a huge tournament, a big, big festival where you have lots of players from lots of countries and with different strength. And this year is actually 100 years since the International Chess Federation FIDE was started 1924. And so they are having a 100-year celebration this year. And yeah, Anna is back to the board. And her opponent is still thinking after castling, and that was just a good move that Anna did here, the most natural move to play. So I don't know, I've been playing chess for 50 years. So when you keep on playing so long, it's because it's such a beautiful game, it's a passion. And I don't know, it's in some moments when I was a kid, from the first moment, I just loved chess. I realized this is something I like to do, even though the first year was just about learning chess. I was quite old when I started with chess. I was about 10. But quite early, I just liked it. And some years later, I started to winning some small tournaments. After I won some bigger tournaments in Sweden, in terms of Sweden. I won the school championship for my age. And when I did that, I felt, yes, I should play chess. I think I will play chess all my life in one way or another. So I guess we all have different stories why we start with chess, why we keep on doing it. But I think it's so nice that after all these years at the board, I sometimes meet players I haven't seen for years, maybe for 10, 20 years, but they are also, some have left chess, but they are coming back. I have been one of those who have been playing chess all the time. It just has been my passion, but yeah, we are all different with that. But it's just such a beautiful game, and I'm so happy to see so much more people playing over the board, but also playing online. So her opponent is thinking here. They have made, Anna has made 12 moves. Her opponent is thinking of his 12th move, and he has not decided yet what he will play. Anna is fully focused there. She's sitting there, both of them together. And when you play tournaments now, lots of tournaments you have that you can see them. You can follow the chess games from home. That's just so lovely. So the players then they play on digital board. It means that the moves are immediately after, or maybe some few seconds, you can see them online. And this is of course something very good. It makes it so much more easy to follow chess tournament. Also very beautiful to follow them. Normally there are 15 minutes delay. So it means that normally there are 15 minutes delay when they are playing. In chess, you need to train a lot. Chess is very, very much training. You have lots of talented players, but I would say that the training is more important than talent. Of course, with talent, it will be easier, but you will anyway need to train very, very much. And of course, it's easier the younger you are. And chess is also, it's like with languages. If you learn them very, very early, it's easier. And I know players who have started as grown up, but it makes it so much more difficult. But some players have become quite strong anyway. But you have such a big advantage if you start early, like with most other things too. So he's thinking here. And now he took on d5, and now this is actually important, and Anna takes back with the c-pawn. She should take back with the c-pawn, not with the knight, and this is maybe a little bit what I'm scared of, that she will take with the knight. But this is absolutely a very good move to take back with the c-pawn. And why it looks very tempting to take back, but then we will have knight f6. We have double threats here against here, so Anna will have to do something against these threats. She needs to defend here. I don't know, maybe something like here, maybe king h2, and then maybe not king h2, because we have to look up for queen d7. Maybe this move, but maybe we bring queen d7. Now we have rook h1. We are defending here, but a position like this. This is a backward pawn, but black also get some ideas here. So taking with a pawn is just very, very natural to do, because after this you have this beautiful square, and this actually very, very beautiful square. And it could be, what could her opponent? No, I don't think knight b6 is good. I think we can even play a position like this, and we will defend here now, and we have this pass pawn. Black maybe black will go bishop d6 and f5. Actually, black would like to have the knight here on d6. But knight b6 here, now we just go defending. Maybe king g2, maybe king h2. I'm just wondering, is queen d7 something to be annoyed by? No, we can go g4 and we are stopping the threats. So he took on d5. I don't know why I forgot about this move. This is maybe the most natural move. There are two pawns standing in front of each other. So no, knight take d5 is very tempting. But you see, this bishop is passive. If you open up here, this bishop will become active. And I also like to keep this square under control. I also like to keep this square under control, because if I take with the knight, this knight will be able to use, maybe not now, but later on, to use this square. So knight take d5 I don't like so much. I like this because this bishop is becoming very active now, and it will be also impossible to... Anna took with the knight, she took with the knight, and this, yeah, this was, I wasn't so happy about here now, because now her opponent, maybe knight f6 is actually the best move to play here, because now you are threatening to take on e4, you're threatening to take on h3. She took back quite quickly with the knight, but I don't like this move so much. It looked very, very tempting, but now knight e4 is coming. I don't know, can we go bishop takes c5 here now? I don't know, maybe you can actually, can you take like this? But now maybe we should go to play this, and maybe how is a position like this? This is actually fine for white to play. Maybe it's about equal. Maybe we should change. We should probably take this pawn, but it's not an easy choice to make. So he took on d5, and now Anna took back quickly with the knight, but it's not the move I would have liked to play, actually. And the reason is that now this bishop is not so good. And there are some, after knight f6, Anna would love to go knight e2, but it's not possible because we have this pawn hanging. She doesn't have time for this. So knight take d5 was played. And what, can her opponent go knight b6? This is not, this is not the same. Maybe we will have time for something like this. And I'm wondering, and I would go king g2 just to defend, and we have f5. How is a position like this? Maybe this is absolutely fine for to play. So I would say moving this knight to b6 or f6, one of these is a good move for our opponent to play, which this is absolutely a good move for our opponent to play. Probably knight f6 is stronger, but it's more difficult to make because he wants to go f5. I think this is the move that we will probably see here at the board. I have no idea. Are there some tactics here? I have no idea what is happening. Can we go bishop take h3 here? What is going to happen here? Take here, and we will go something like rook somewhere. We have given a pawn, but this is just, and we are threatening lots of things here now. This would actually be, we have some threats here against the king. So if we go something like queen e8, maybe we can go b4. Yeah, but this is very, very difficult. This is impossible to find. So knight b6, I would say, could be happen here. I would say that is the most logical move to be played here. Absolutely. Could Anna go bishop take c5 here? But her opponent has this move, and can we go something like bishop a3? What will happen? Knight f6, and we are defending here. How is a position like this? This is absolutely, how is this position? It's fine. Maybe black is better here, but it doesn't look so bad. But we need to go some rook c1. We will need to go bishop, maybe b6, bishop here. Try to play against this. It could be that Anna's king would be better on h2. It's not, but it would be about an equal position. So let's see, he played knight b6, this was expected. Now he has threats here. Can Anna go, I wonder, can Anna go king g2 here now directly? knight takes, and now c takes. This, how is a position like this? Can he go f5 here now already? No, this is a good move to play. This is absolutely a good move to play here now. So he needs, and after bishop d7, taking here is not so good move because we have rook c8 and we will take back with the rook. So this could absolutely be played. Could Anna go something else? Can she go g4? I don't know if I dare to move this pawn so far. h5, could this be played here? What is happening here? I have no idea. It's getting a little bit tactical. Yeah, maybe we have a plan like this, and knight e3, and we're getting the knight to f5. And this knight would love to come to d4. If he comes there, we get into problem. But we have d5 square. We have giving our beautiful bishop, but we have maybe knight f5, and more than anything, we have a rook to d1. So there is so many things that can be happen here. Knight b6. What will Anna do here now? Will she go g4? Actually, it could be b4 is the best move, but I would say this is completely impossible to play. This is absolutely impossible to play. And the idea is, of course, if you move away the knight, we will just grab the bishop. So we will just grab the other knight. So b4 could be, could absolutely be, it's a good move, but absolutely not a human move. To play like this, to give a pawn, you actually give the pawn like this. And even in position like this, yeah, if you take here, we will just take back. If you take here, we will take back like this, I guess. And how is a position like this? You can take on h3. You can maybe go f5. I don't know if you should take maybe with, no, I would go here and maybe go f5. And how is this? But now we take on c5 and we have this damaged pawn structure. This bishop maybe would be better here, but it's absolutely fine. This is so far away, but b4 is not a human move to play. I think we will see maybe g4 or king to defend the pawn. This is what I think we will see. To take here on b6, I think this will be worse because the pieces are coming very active. And after here, I wonder, can we go something like f5 here? And this is getting a little bit scary here because f4 is actually becoming a threat. I don't know. Can we go f4? No, we might be able to play like this and go bishop d4. But again, black is playing on the black squares. So let's see here now. Knight d5 was played, knight b6 was played. So white is planning, black planning to take here, but black is also... What did Anna do? What did she play? What did she play? Did she forget about the pawn? She took on c5. She took on c5. This, and if now knight takes here, this is absolutely... She took on c5. Actually, this she can play. D takes c5. So she took on c5. This was what she did. She wanted to do that. And if her opponent comes here, what is she going to do here? I guess she's going to do something like... But this was not a move I really like so much. She needs to defend this move. She needs to defend it. Maybe she will go, I guess she will go, maybe king g2 will have position like this. But how is this? Is queen d7 something scary? Because after rook e1, can we go f5? Can we go b5? This is what I wonder. No, we have the knight here. So knight take e5 is absolute possibility. I wonder, can we go like this? But I don't think, I think, oh, sorry. I think this is getting very scary. And maybe bishop d6, could it be? And we are trying to get a rook in here. So Anna took on c5. After bishop takes c5, her opponent has two moves. Her opponent can take on d5. Her opponent can also take back on c5. Knight take d5. After that, I would expect, I don't expect her opponent to play that. I expect Anna to go bishop a3, but it could be that black is absolutely fine in a position like this. Rook fd1, knight f6, and maybe the rook could come here to put, again, we will have some changing pieces here. And this is absolutely, again, this is fine to play. So because Anna take a central pawn, it's about equal, I would say. So bishop takes c5 was played. her opponent played knight take d5. I expect Anna now to go with her bishop. I don't know what is stronger. She can absolutely take back like this. She could take like this and here knight e5, but I think these pawns will be good. If she could have time, because this pawn now is good on a4. If Anna had time to play a4 herself, this would be fantastically. She would go a4. This would be good for her. But in a position like this, so now after knight take d5, we have so many tensions here. Is Anna going to give the bishop pair, or is she going to save the bishop? If she wants to save the bishop, it only has one square to go to, and it's bishop a3. This is the only square, because this would absolutely be collapsing. You would take here and you would grab the pawn. You would have the bishop pair, and you would have a terrible pawn structure for white on the king side. So she will, if she keeps the bishop, she will come here, knight a3. I expect her opponent to go here. It could be he tried to go something like this, but we have this beautiful rook ft1. But this is not so easy to make the decision that you want to have the e5 pawn, and you give the h3 pawn here. So absolutely, but you take an important central pawn. So let's see. I hope actually Anna will go with the bishop to a3. It's not the best. Probably it's the best to take here. I'm not sure. Maybe with the e pawn, and he needs to take back. And now maybe we also have this little move here, just threatening. Because the idea, if you take here, I'm just wondering, can we play like this? And probably will go. I'm wondering, yeah, we will need to move away the rook somewhere. Rook e1 perhaps. And this, yeah, no, we don't want to play like this. But this is actually still possible to play. But no, we don't want to do it like this. So bishop d3, no. Here, either to defend the pawn or to take on e5. So I just believe that Anna, after knight take d5, I would probably play this, but even if knight f6 looks like a good move, here it could be king g2, it could rook ft1 was a way to play, take here and now to go knight e5 and to play this position like this, where now c5 is absolutely a threat, so you need to defend it. Queen b6 or queen c4, maybe queen c7 is good, but we will go knight e3. I have no idea what is happening here. Maybe we have some knight f4, we have some double threats. So let's go back. This is lots of tactics. We have this position. I hope Anna keeps. I would have kept the bishop in this position. I would have gone bishop e3. It's possible that this could be stronger, but I would have loved to keep the bishop here. And like that, black has this backward pawn. Yeah, it's tricky here now. It's tricky because you have these two pieces hanging, and you have to make this choice, keeping the bishop or just putting the pawn. This pawn will be, you can say it better, because you will get past pawn, you will get because you have to take back. There is no time for black to play like this, because we will save the bishop. Maybe bishop e3, and after a move like this, I think we can take with the rook, but also with the bishop, and we'll put the bishop very safe here. And after f5, this is absolutely, we are just blowing up the position here with c5. I'm not sure what happened after f4. I guess we can play like this, and we put the bishop here, and this will make the king very, very safe. Let's go back here now. Maybe not. Let's go back. This is long. So we have this position. Her opponent, did he go up or is he sitting? I'm not really sure. Yeah, this is true. So maybe maybe it's better to take, but probably it's better to take like this because of the pawns here. And this is absolutely difficult to make. Can we play here? Bishop take h3, and we have rook f1 here. This could absolutely be. And after a move like this, here rook e1, if you go some slow move like queen c7, I think, can we go bishop g4? No, maybe this is not the best. Maybe we should just go f4, and we're staying with the knight here. This is absolutely possible that it will be played. And there is a trick here. You can go, bishop d6. Now f4 is not such a good move, I believe, no? Or is it? Queen g5. Isn't this fine? We will just stay with this, and this will absolutely be good for white, because we are having, we have this pawn here, and black doesn't have any longer the bishop pair. So lots of things can be happening here. It's so, but I think if Anna took on c5, her opponent took back here. If Anna takes, she should take with the e-pawn. I think she should take. See, if she takes here and we have this position, she can go knight take e5. I'm just wondering, but I think this is not so good to play, because after this here now, can we go b5 or we get the bishop into d4? No, we don't want this. And if we go, can we go f4? But you will just put, so you will actually go and win this pawn. You will actually win this pawn because you have this double threat. There is also actually not only double threat, it's a tremendous threat of mating here. So no, it's not possible. So I don't know, I don't like c take d5. Let's see what Anna will do. I think she will spend some time here. She will absolutely spend some time before she will move. And I'm happy if she will do that. I'm absolutely happy if she will do that. So bishop a3 or e take d5. This move is scaring me. This is actually scaring me. Can we go, I don't know, if we go king g2, will we have, I don't know, can we go f5? Maybe no, because we take here. So this is not the problem. So, and queen d7, if you trade some threats here, we have rook h1, we are defending it here. And again, you will maybe go bishop d6 just to defend here. And now, if the pawn was on a5, we would go a4. We would have this super control. But after move knight d2, we are coming to c5. Black has this beautiful b5. And I just think that, okay, we managed to change the bishop, but this pawn structure is very beautiful for black. I would prefer to be black here. c4 will be coming. This will absolutely, maybe we need to go b4 free, but this c4 will be coming, and this bishop will not be. Now it's a pawn, but later on it will be active of the c4, bishop c5. So I'm scared of c take d5, and this is what Anna played. She took with the pawn on c take d5, and this is a little bit what I am. Her opponent will absolutely take back on c5, and he will absolutely take back on c5. And I just hope, what will Anna do in this position? Maybe g4 is the best move, but this is just, because h5 we can probably take on e5. So g4, you can go something like bishop d6, but I don't like this position so much. And no longer for her, but maybe this is knight d2, but we have this h5, this attack on the pawn. Can we go knight c4 here? We could absolutely do that, but there are some b5, and we can see if we take here, this pawn will be falling, and we have no king side. So I'm a little bit, her opponent will absolutely, Anna took with the c pawn, her opponent will absolutely take back on c5. He will absolutely take back on c5. This is the only move. If he comes here, Anna would be winning. Yes, bring back the bishop. Maybe bishop b4 is better, because you can come here. Bishop b4, bishop e3. Just move the bishop to any of the squares. Maybe bishop b4 I like, actually, because here it can come back to d2. You keep more options open. After bishop e3, it might be some f5, f4 could be annoying, but it's still no problem. So her opponent took back on c5. He took back on c5. And what is Anna going to do here now? I think she will go king d2, that she will defend her pawn. I think so, that she will do that. And so, yeah, he took back on c5. This is position. And no, this is only one game played today. This is only one game they played today. And so yesterday, today, and tomorrow, they are single rounds. They are playing the 3 last rounds, and only one game per day. Last Saturday and last Monday, they had double round. But Anna takes on e5. This is a little bit scaring me, but she wants to think, she decides that this, this could actually be, but there is some, I'm just wondering, knight f3. If you go bishop d4 here, this we have the bishop to d4, and this is actually right, and we have f5. But this, I would say, it's just impossible to play this. I would say that this is very difficult to play. If you take here, I'm just wondering, and we go bishop d3. Why is this so difficult? Because d5 pawn is hanging. Yes, this. But I would say that this is very difficult to play. Absolutely. But this could be very, very dangerous for her. Her opponent, no. She took an e5. Her opponent played bishop take h3. Where is she going to put her rook? Rook is best on f1, actually. This is probably the best square for the rook to be here. And after a move like bishop f6, she will need to come back with the bishop to f3. So with a knight to f3. So rook f1 is a good move. I don't know if her opponent could play some tricky move like some tricky move like a3. This is tricky move. That is, we come here, we will have this pin, and f4 is not possible. We've seen this before, and the queen is coming up here. We'll also will have rook take a3. This would be maybe rook take a3 is actually strongest. I have no idea what has happened after king h2, but we will have some double threats here, and this is just getting so dangerous. Bishop g4. So this is what Anna so Anna take here. She played the rook to d1. This was a logical move, but it wasn't the best. She put rook on d1. It is actually not really the best. She needed to defend the pawn on e4, not the one on d1. But it was not so easy to know. But the rooks belongs like this. This is how she wants to have the rook. And so after bishop f6, knight f3, we could have a rook to e8. And here Anna probably will start playing maybe, or she will maybe go rook c1. This could be a possibility because you're planning a3. And if black plans to go here, we have e5. This is what her plan is. So let's see what her opponent will do. Can it happen that her opponent, Anna is now planning d6. I think she's planning, if you have rook e8 here, what could f4 be a good move? No, we have bishop b5. This is absolutely a good move. So this is absolutely a good move. So rook d1. After a move like bishop f6, Anna has only one square to go to, and it's this move. And she needs to control, because if she goes somewhere else, we have this beautiful bishop come onto d4, and she will have to give up an exchange. But I'm not sure if this will be enough for her to play here. Can we go after the pawn? I'm not sure. It might be some attack here. Yes, f5 because d5 is hanging. No, we cannot play like this. So bishop f6 is a logical move, and this was played. And now Anna needs to go knight to f3. She really needs to put the knight on f3. This is the only move she can play. If she goes f4, she will be in big problems. Really in big problems. And knight f3, she could go knight d3 also, bishop d4, and then, I don't know, can we go knight takes c5? But after queen f6, this is just getting crazy, because there are defending the bishop, there are actually threat here. She will actually be forced to play a position like this. Rook d1, I don't know where the queen is going, maybe somewhere like there. And maybe we will have, because after queen b6, we are, can we go like this, knight d7? No, because there is the bishop here. You can see I am making some mistake, knight a4, and this would be fine. So very important moment here in chess. There are lots of very important moments, but she needs to go with a knight to f3. Everything else would scare me very much. So if she goes knight c4, I don't know, maybe we even have b5, but b5 we can go e5, and we're having this position. And how is this? We're going bishop c4, but after queen f3, we cannot go bishop c4 actually, because there are this threat. We can defend the threat on mate, but in the end we will lose the pawn here, and we will be a pawnless. So let's see what will happen here. Bishop f6 was a good move. This was absolutely good move. This bishop is coming out on a long diagonal. This bishop is dreaming of being placed on d4. And yeah, so what Anna could think of, this bishop, where does it want to go? It wants to go to d4, so she needs to avoid it. So she needs to come back here. And when she goes back here, she has a plan of taking on c5. I was just wondering, can we see a move like this? But I think, can we, is this? I don't know. Then we have a3. No, we shouldn't do this. So yeah, her opponent could play here. She will need to go rook b1, and her opponent can absolutely play this, and bishop d4. Could absolutely play a position like this. This is, it's about equal. There's not any problem to play this position, not for white and not for black, for either of them. Absolutely. So what could it be? Her opponent will try to get in f5, and you can go e5 here actually, because if you take, we will take the pawn on c5. So let's see now. She will need to go knight f3, but after knight f3, her plan, after bishop g4, I'm wondering, can we go e5? No, we would lose the pawn, because after here, we will have bishop take e2, and if you take here, black would be in time to save the bishop. We don't have this in between move, and when we take back, queen take f6, this would be a pawn more. It might be still absolutely fine, some activities. I don't know if you go b6, and maybe we have a d pawn to play with, and we are getting fine. They're so easy to go wrong, so many things, but knight f3 is the best move, because black can try to go and change this knight, but then black will only have one bishop. They will play with different color bishop, and we know from a game Anna had earlier on that different color bishops can be very, very exciting to play. There's so many tactics, and with heavy pieces on the board, the one who has the initiative normally has could have a chance to attack something, attack the king, or to attack something else. It just becomes so very tactical. So let's see what Anna will play here. What she will do. She's down to 35 minutes. She's down to 35 minutes, but no, this is not the position. It's like this. This is the position, and this is the position, and she need to go knight f3. If she does something else, she will be worse. After knight f3, I would say the position is about equal, but something else could be that she will get into problem. So let's see if Anna finds the best move here. Let's see if she will do that. And there's no time to go bishop g4, because you take here, and we have time for a3. Now this pawn move have been good, playing like this. Going a3, you take here, and we will take with the pawn, and you can see, wow, what the pawn here. And we will maybe go like this, maybe we go queen f6, or we just grab this pawn, and here perhaps we have d6, and we are getting some counterplay, but I'm not sure. This b2 pawn, we'll get the pawn to d7, but this b2 pawn is also very, very scary. So let's see, this is the position. Bishop f6 was played. This was a good move. This was absolutely a good move here that her opponent played. I think he has played fine. He started this taking on d5, and Anna had a chance to get an advantage, but she chose the wrong way of taking back on d5. And then it was about equal, and now we have one of these critical moments where she will need to play a good, to move the knight to a good square, and just to avoid the bishop to come to d4. And we can see some players standing there, her opponent taking some water. And Anna, yeah, she's down to 32 minutes. She is down to 32 minutes. They have played quite a lot of moves. They have played 17 moves. Now f4 would be losing immediately on the spot because of take. And we have queen g5 with a threat against e5, but more than anything, you are threatening to take here. Queen c3, but you go rook a e8, and you will not keep this pawn. You will just lose this pawn, and we can see the rook is coming up here. This would just be such a beautiful position for black. And her king is so weak with so few pawns here. So f4 is not a move to be played here. That would be not good at all, and you cannot defend this like this. You would just get into a pin. We would have this rook e8, f4, and again you can maybe play like this and go queen g5, and you will just grab the pawn. This would absolutely not be good to play, because e5 pawn will be lost here. So bishop f6 was the last move, and yeah, it was a good, very natural move, putting the bishop on this long diagonal. If Anna could play two moves, she would go knight f3 and e5. She would be doing very well. But of course, after knight f3, her opponent will defend. After knight f3, her opponent, he might go something like this, and Anna go rook c1. What did she play? Oh no, she played knight d3. This was not the move I liked. This was absolutely a bit scary, but now her threat is e5, so her opponent can actually go rook here. And if you go, I don't know if we dare to play this move, we have rook to c8, and she will lose this knight. There is no way she can defend the rook c1. We have just b6, and she's going to lose the knight. So she played knight d3. This was not a move I liked so much. Rook e8 can absolutely be coming, and I don't know. Because now we don't have bishop b5, a move I would have loved to have. So, but this was her way of trying to keep in a position like this. Maybe she can go queen takes c5. I expect her opponent here to go bishop d4, but will he see that after knight c5 he has queen f6 with tremendous threat here now? And if Anna goes knight a3, he has a3. What is going to happen here is going after e5. Can we play this? No, we have queen d6, and we have a tremendous threat. This would actually be losing now. King h2. What is happening here? I have no idea. We have bishop take f4, f2, because the queen is pinned. If we take here, we would just grab the queen. There are so many tactics. So this is a little bit scary now. Knight d3. Anna went up, and let's see what her opponent is playing. I would say bishop d4 is a very natural move. After this, queen f6. Anna will have to play. She will actually have to give exchange to play like this with a rook to d1. After knight f6, she will be no, she will not be able to take here. This rook, this knight will absolutely, yes, not get lost, but after this move, you will coming down here. So she will have to move like this, just to go back with a knight to d3. And this h-pawn lost is not such a big, we can go a3, I guess we will go, I'm not sure, can we go b3, but there might be a square here to use. No, this is just getting again, this is getting fine for black. So I think her opponent, he played bishop d4. This was a good move. He played bishop d4. I think actually Anna now will go I think actually Anna will go knight takes c5, but after knight takes c5, he will go queen f6. Anna went for a coffee. She went for a coffee. I think that was good to see if she will get some energy. I'm concerned in this position because her opponent has threats against f2. That she's missing the h-pawn might be some threats. If her opponent played knight g5, queen e5, this is a threat to win the game on the spot. And Anna can absolutely go here. But if she played this move, there is only queen f6. And queen f6 is such a good move. This is actually such a good move to be played here because you are threatening against this one here, and Anna doesn't have time for bishop f1 because after a move like this you would just lose the piece here. She would just lose the piece, and with that it's not enough to have two pawns for the piece. The piece would be so much more important. So I think actually Anna is a little bit surprised maybe, but it could be that she didn't realize that black has this queen f6, this double threat, and this bishop is just so, you have these threats here, and Anna will absolutely take on d4, but I think this rook d1, queen f6, that this position, now we have knight take a4, so this is absolutely possible to play. After you go with the rook on c1, I guess we just move away. Maybe we can even go knight c3, or we can move it away, but we have at least 2 pawns. So in a position like this, you need to go queen here. Maybe we go a3, and the queen has to go away somewhere. Do we dare to take the pawn here? No, I don't think so. I think after queen b6 there will be a terrible pin, so we will need to play, I don't know, maybe move away, king h2. We see this bishop. I think we have a rook here. And what is this? This is going to be good again for white, for black. Black will always be better. But we have this d5 pawn. We have this d5 pawn. So it could be we have some counter attack. So take on c5 is the best Anna can play. This the best she can play. If she takes on c5, her opponent will have to go queen f6. And of course he has planned this because there are some threats. Queen take f2, and then it would be a mate. Only way for Anna to defend would be to go to give exchange. If she goes knight d3, she would absolutely have big problem. Maybe rook fc8, I don't know, a rook here could become, but the problem is that this a4 pawn now is such a strong pawn, here now, and she is just getting into problems. She's getting with e5, we don't have this because queen g6, and this is just, I don't know, queen h2, we have this beautiful bishop take f2. This is just firework, but all the firework seems to work for black. So let's see what Anna will be doing here. Let's see what she will be doing. So this is actually the best she can do. If she goes knight c3 here, queen d6 is a very annoying move. King h2, her opponent could play queen h6, but maybe, do we have some good move here? Maybe we have queen d2 because we want to change the queens. If you go away, we will change the queen. You can go queen h5, but then, sorry, we will grab it. So maybe you need to go some g5. I have no idea what is happening, but then we have king g1, and it's okay. So it could be that Anna will play after bishop d4, she will go rook c1. After rook c1, I am sure we will see queen f6 here. I think we could see queen f6 here, but maybe this is not the best. The knight is defending, and maybe to do something like queen d2. There will be threats here with rook f2, and how are we going to defend? We will need to make something like this, but it could be, can you take this here? No, there are lots of pawns hanging everywhere. We have rook takes c5. So I would say rook c1 is absolutely a fine move. I would actually prefer Anna to go rook c1 here, just to let the knight stay here. It could be queen d6 is the better move to play. Now again we have these threats. King h2, can the bishop come back here? Bishop d7, and now queen h6 could be annoying. I don't know what we should do. We don't have this move. Also bishop f2 is always in the air, so we need to do something. I don't know what we are going to do. Maybe king to g2 here now, and can we try to blow up the position? I think this is actually a big mistake here. Now we have knight takes c5. So let's see. It could be lots of things happening. I would say that I prefer Anna to play rook c1, to stay with his knight defending on f2, not to take the pawn, not to take the pawn on c5. This is what I would prefer. But Anna is under pressure here. Maybe knight f4 is absolutely move. Just take this away. Bishop d7. But now, now a3 is still a threat here. What could she do? This is still coming. We could go a3, but there's lots of pressure here. And I would just say that black is absolutely fine. But it could be that these are the moves Anna is thinking of. So rook c1 is a move. She can take on c5, but I think that's very scary. She can go knight f4, and she can go maybe a move like a3 also. So these are what I'm thinking of for her to choose from. So this is the 8th round. There are only today and tomorrow they will play. They're playing 9 rounds in this beautiful REYKJAVIK Open with 400 players. One of those are Anna, who is sitting there. You can see her with her opponent, who say Yigit Yazgi, I think his name is, And Anna is playing against a player from Turkey. She has played against players from lots of different countries. Only twice she played against Swedish player. And we have such an exciting moment. Anna has played quicker today. She lost 10 minutes. She needed to be late because she needed to go to the pharmacy to buy something there. She's down to 25 minutes. And it's a little bit dangerous for her. She needs to make a good choice. And I would just, like to put maybe the rook this on e1. It's not possible. So I would like her to go away with her, rook, but knight e4 is absolutely a move. And after bishop takes d7, can we go something like rook c1? I'm not sure, but queen f6, and there's so much pressure now here. There is absolutely lots of pressure on b2, and we are very scared to open up the file here because the rook might be entering here, and there's so much pressure here. Maybe we start with something like b6, something slow. And what is white going to do? It's not easy at all for white to play this position. It's not at all easy to play this position for white, where black has the bishop pair. And Anna took on c5, she took on c5. This could be the best move, but she will need, after queen took f6, she will need to give exchange. After knight, she's threatening to take the bishop. She's absolutely threatening to take the bishop. There is only one move her opponent can do. Absolutely one move, but it's very, very good move. It's an attacking move, so he's going to attack on f2. And after queen f6, Anna will need to go rook take d4. She will need to go rook take d4. If she's coming back, a3 will be such a good move. Can we go? I don't know. If she comes here, we have a take b2. She cannot take back because there's so many threats here. There's so many threats here against f2, and she will lose the next pawn. I don't know. If she goes something like queen b3, this is scary. There are so many threats everywhere. No, this is just really, really scary. She could go something like that, but there is even possible to sacrifice on e4. Not to sacrifice because there are pieces hanging everywhere. This would just be not good at all. So let's see. Anna played knight takes c5. And her opponent has only one move. If he plays something else, if you take on c5, I would say that Anna is just winning. But unfortunately, he has one good move, and it's such a logical move. And these are the positions where I would say it's not it's not difficult, it's not easy to go. Normally you will find this move because it's one only move. It's one only move, and Anna will just have to come back. And here she played this. He played queen f6. He is putting pressure on f2, and now Anna actually, she needs, I think knight d3, she will be in big problems after knight d3. She will need to take on d4. She will need to give exchange. This is her only way of staying in the game, and she had this beautiful d5 pawn to play with. And these are the moments where some of the grandmasters are very, very good to give exchange. We have, I guess in Sweden we had, I think Lars Karlsson also, but also Tiger Hilla Persson. Tiger Hilla Persson is playing who like to play with, where you play with different pieces. Sometimes you could play with rook and pawn against two pieces. You play not symmetrical. And we had, of course, Petrushan. We have, of course, Ulf Andersson. There are absolutely some famous. Bishop f1 would be losing on the spot because after that we have rook c8. And the knight is pinned. You cannot move it. As soon as you move it somewhere here, we will just grab this and we will have a piece up. So this is the problem. Now, when the rook is defended, the bishop is defended on d4, this is a terrible threat. This is a terrible threat. So Anna has only two moves to do. She played knight d3, but now after a3, she is going to get into problems. She's going to get into problems. Her opponent can go rook f8, but a3, and then this a4 plan will absolutely have been something very, very good. So, and this is what Yeah, because after a3, there is no way for Anna to defend here. She doesn't have e5 is probably what she wants to play. And the plan is if you take, she can take, and she can take here. And she can play maybe a position like this. But there is a hole here. It could be that b4 is a better move, but there is still a hole here. And this one is a black square. Could this one be weak here? We have a rook to c8. She will need to go something queen d2 and try to defend this. But the problem is, if let's see what her opponent will play. Anna, after a3, I think we will see this move, but it's just so scary because her opponent has queen d6, just winning on the spot. And after a3, knight f4, her opponent absolutely has time to take on b2, take on b2, and then come back with the bishop. And there's some terrible threat with bishop a4. I don't know how she is going to save this. I don't know. So this was too slow. I didn't like knight c5, only if you give the exchange, but this is very difficult to make this to understand. And how could you think, I have got a pawn, I have this d5, this bishop is tremendous, they're threat of a3, they're threat against f2. I need to see if I can give exchange, but this was too slow. Anna took a pawn, but it cost 2 moves, so her opponent will just put pressure on her, and this is just such a natural move to play. I don't know actually how Anna, because it's not only that she's getting after here, she's getting the pawn. I think her plan is to go e5, but after e5 we have this queen d6, queen d5, we can go king h2, and we can absolutely try to save the game, but we have bishop d5, and what will happen here? Yeah, this is just getting, I have no idea. There's so many threats. Maybe queen d2. This is just so many threats everywhere. Maybe queen f5. This is just coming. What can we do? Can we do something like knight f4? No, it's hanging. No, I don't know how to save this. So let's see. Her opponent is thinking, but again, I don't think the position is too difficult for him. We can see now Anna is getting annoyed by the time, but he has this beautiful a3 move. And he can also go rook f8 first, but it would actually help Anna to bring the queen closer. He can go a3 now, and maybe knight f4. Her queen, Anna's queen, would be better here. We have rook ab1, and we have some threats here. You need to go bishop c3, and I'm just wondering how a position like this would absolutely, this would be better for Anna, because now all of a sudden she's getting into it. So he only has one scary move, and that is a3 directly. Rook fc8 could be also a good move, but I just think queen d2, that maybe after a3, can she go knight f4? Can she get some attack here? Can she get something here? And bishop, yeah, she's getting into the game. So it's only one scary move, but it's just also not a difficult move to find, because it's the most forcing move. You are threatening something. You're threatening something very, very strong. And he played a3. He played this very, very beautiful move. And now I don't know how Anna is going to save this game. She needs to go, I would say, knight f4. She needs to go here. I guess we will see a take b4 here, and maybe bishop d7. Can she now go queen d2 here? But we have now yeah, maybe she needs to go here. We have even rook a4, but this is difficult to find. But queen d2, I guess we will see a move like bishop c3 and queen e3, and maybe rook take e2, and here Anna could just try this. So I would say, if her opponent, he played a3, this is the position. I hope Anna now go knight f4. This is what I hope she will do. It could be queen d2 is a better move. Take here, rook b1, and now after rook take a2, Anna, she doesn't have this threat because there is mate here. Sorry, I will just show you out here. But she can go knight f4. She's threatening to take an h3. She's taking to d4, and this is the only move. And she's absolutely in the game here now. Bishop is coming back, maybe like this. And now we have to go d6. We try to get the knight into here. And she would absolutely be a game here. So queen d2 is the move I like most here. Maybe rook b1 could also be played. So I like maybe rook b1, absolutely knight f4 or queen d2. These are the three moves I like for Anna. Yeah, rook b1 is fine. I think we absolutely will see a take b4, and then maybe now, could she now go e5? But we have this queen e6 again. No, e5 is not an idea. e5, rook b1, taking here, and now maybe knight f4. This is what I like her to play. Bishop d7, and now to go and now maybe it could be that this is the best to play, but this is again this is not as good as before. There's so many open files, and her opponent is dominating the position. No, I don't believe in this. Here you have to go queen d2, and of course this is a very strong moment. I would say that this is just so difficult to find. Anna will have to go something like this, and there will be rook f8 coming, and she will have to try to play this position. It might be she cannot go d6 because you can always take it. So this could be, it could, yeah. So let's see what Anna will play. Let's see what Anna will play here. It's a little bit, she's under pressure now. She's absolutely under pressure. She has won a pawn, but her opponent is going to win the pawn back on b2. Her opponent will absolutely win the pawn back on b2. And we see the power of the bishop pair. And we see that her king has become very, very weak without the pawn on h2. This pawn on h2 is missing now, really. It's absolutely missing here. And because Anna will lose the pawn on b2, and after she will lose the pawn on a2. So rook b1 could be played, and now I like maybe queen d2. This could be a good way of playing, but it's not easy to play. After a move like this, maybe we can go queen f4. I'm not sure if this is possible, what is happening here. And this is a dream position for black, because black is now having the two bishops. I'm wondering, do we have time for this? No, we can just go bishop e5, and we will not in the long run be able to defend. And this because there are rook c8 coming, rook c1. Now this would absolutely be, she cannot change queens here. So yeah, this is a very dangerous position for Anna. This is absolutely a very dangerous position for Anna. So because of the two bishops, because of the threats against b2 and against f2, she doesn't have so much harmony with her position, and she has to be so careful. This bishop is very passive. This bishop knight is passive. All her pieces are passive. They have to defend, while this one is attacking. This one is attacking. Queen b3, but it's not really. We're going here. Rook b1. And we are, can we go over here and bishop a4? Maybe, I don't know what will happen here. Maybe there will be some clever something here now. But we have always this queen g5 happening, and with threatening this double threat, which would be just so good. And this doesn't help it. It just will make things worse. I just show out like this. So the two bishops, queen b3. I don't know. I think the queen should stay here. I think rook a b1 is a good move to play here, because rook a b1, now you're planning to take on b2, and you're absolutely planning to take on b2. But black is first, and black we're planning to take here, but will take on b2, and we will see now black has at attacking f2 has the two. All the pieces are active. This one is passive, this one is passive. All white's pieces are passive. So even if you equal the pawns, there are just no way of being able to play something active. So the best is probably queen d2. And we can see some players looking here, looking at Anna's position. But it's just so scary. She needs to go this, and if you go, I guess in a position like this, we will see this move. But now we have knight f4. You need to go with the bishop to c3. We have queen e3. The bishop is coming down somewhere, and we can go d6. And hopefully, I don't know, after bishop e6, can we just take this? Can we try to go some d7? We have actually bishop c4. Could this be a good move? We have this. Can we take here on e6? I'm not sure that we can do. It might be we can. It might be king h8, and we play this position, and we will actually need to bring back the bishop somewhere here. Bishop d4 is a tremendous threat. Oh, we need to go d7. And after bishop d4, we might be able to play like this. This is very, very scary, but this is absolutely also some counterattack for white, absolute with the d pawn. So I like queen d2 very, very quickly for Anna. This is the position. a3 was played, a3 was played, and black is just putting pressure on Anna. I hope now it looks very tough for white. I hope Anna will find a way to make it tough for her opponent. So rook ab1, yeah, this is a move very much to be played, because after this now you can think of it with new eyes. And now you can go, I like queen d2 actually here, just to try to bring the knight, the queen closer. There is absolutely no way. Queen b3 would not be, I guess, bishop d7, and this is just tremendous. This is just so dangerous here now. I don't know, can we go some queen g5 here now? And now what is happening here? Now we have maybe knight take b2. Can we save the game like this? Because we're defending here, and g3. So this could absolutely be a way. And if you take it like this, we have knight take here, and we have queen take b2. So it could be that queen b3 in some moment. But let's start with rook ab1. I like this move because this is what we have to play anyway. Just don't make any just to make this move, put these two moves in here. Anna is down to 15 minutes. She is down to 15 minutes, and it's harder to defend. I think we all love to attack, so it's easier to play when you are attacking, when you are active. It's much more difficult to defend. But there are some players who are very famous for being very good defender. One of those are our Swedish legend Ulf Andersson. He was a fantastic defender. I would also say that Petrushan, the ex-world champion, he was also a very good defender. You have lots of other good players, but it's more happy to play for an attack. It's more that when you play for defense. And when you're playing for defense, it's a good way to try to see, can you make an active defense by threatening something here? It could be e5, but this would actually be very bad move because black has so much attack here. So another move could be just then you see if you can exchange the attacking pieces. No, we cannot exchange this one, or that one. We cannot exchange any one of that. Then you have to just defend and with passive defense. And here rook b1 would be just a very natural move to do. Yes, absolutely. So let's see, Anna is down to 15 minutes, and she's down to 15 minutes, and she's under pressure. Just hope that she will be able to save this. And she played rook b1. I like that very much. This was very good because it will be easier to calculate. Now she's planning to take on e3. She's planning to go b4, whatever. Maybe not b4, but to take on a3 and rook b3, something, or to open up. But her opponent will absolutely take on b2 with the pawn. If her opponent take with the bishop, Anna will grab it and she will be absolutely fine. She will be so much better. But her opponent can take the pawn with the pawn, and she's not. Anna cannot take back. So this was here. This was played. She cannot take back because all the threats. We remember this knight. The knight is a good defender of the king. So if her opponent takes on b2, Anna needs to stay with the knight because there are threats against f2. Of course, her opponent could be looking at something like this with threats here now, but she needs to go here. And this is no danger. We will just grab this bishop. So queen g6 would be not a good move. The threat is to take on g3, but Anna has this little move, bringing up her king, defending g3, and this is not a problem because we just take it back. There is no, because the e4 pawn is in between. So rook b1 was a good move. Let's see what is her opponent going to do. He's thinking a little bit, and this is absolutely good to do, to feel the position, to look at the position with new eyes after each move. This is a system that some grandmaster playing, some other players too. A little bit, don't rush, look at the position with new moves. Could it be something very strong here, or should I play the very natural to take on b2? So Anna, she has played now 21 moves. She needs to make 19 moves. 19 moves in 14 minutes, plus she will get half a minute. So she has about 24 minutes for 19 moves. It's a little bit more than 1 minute per move. It's not so much. So again, she's getting down with time. She lost a little bit of time in the beginning of the game. She was late. She needed to be late. But she has been spending again because she has been under pressure. She went for some exchanging some pieces, but I would have preferred to do it in another way. Her opponent got the bishop pair, and we know when the bishop pair gets open file to play on, open files to attack on, they are very, very strong. In here, her opponent has the bishop pair, has all the pieces are very, very active, so it's a little bit dangerous for her. Let's see what her opponent will play. He is just taking a bit of time. Here behind the board we saw Dina Bielenkaya. She is also playing. So we have some streamers. We have the sisters Botes, we have Dina, we have some other streamers here. We have of course also Anna, who is sitting, and we are looking at her games, at all her games in this beautiful tournament. We have also some very, very strong players. We have some legend players, I told you before, like Ivanchuk. I would also say that Hjartarson is one of the legend players. It could be some others too. I hope I don't miss them. And of course, lots of amateur, lots of strong players, grandmaster, international masters, and it's just such a beautiful tournament. It's just such a beautiful tournament with 400 players, and it's not enough time for everyone to play against each other. It would go on forever, but they are playing 9 games. This is the second last round, the 8th round. Tomorrow at 12 o'clock CET time will be the last round. But we see Anna play this, and it's so exciting. We can see how her opponent is taking time. Yeah, I play with Ivanchuk. I play with him more than one time. I am sure I have lost against him sometimes. I'm not sure where I play with him, but I think I played with him for some time ago. But I also played with him not so many years ago in this beautiful open tournament, Gibraltar. Gibraltar used to be it was my favorite tournament. I really loved to go to Gibraltar. We in the family, we actually was there every year. Juan, Anna's father, and me, we played all the tournaments, and Anna has been there, I believe, all the time. When the open tournament was held, we was also there when they have the junior tournament. But the tournament there has not been a tournament held in Gibraltar now for 2 years. I just do hope it will come back. But it was there. I played against Vasily Ivanchuk with last time. I was with white pieces, and it was actually a draw, and I was very happy to get a draw against such strong players as Ivanchuk is. Her opponent is thinking, I'm so happy he's spending some time. I just hope he will keep on spending more time. It's always so exciting, but he has just one good move, I would say. Anything else would make it a little bit easier for her, but his best move is the most natural move, so it's just logical. He made a plan, attacking the pawn on b2, and it would be very normal also to take the pawn on b2 to continue his plan. And there's no way for Anna to play f4 just to take away this pressure against f2, because we can see that this is actually pinned here, and her king will always be very, very unsafe. So even she doesn't want to move the pawn to f4 because of the two bishops. Her king would actually be much worse. It would be very, very dangerous then, and also it's not possible. So Anna is absolutely fully focusing. Her opponent has spent some 5 minutes. This is absolutely fine. He still has lots of time. He has 30 minutes and he needs to make 20 moves. He needs to make 20 moves. Now, to take here with the rook, this would absolutely be losing the game, because we will have a position like this, and here actually the rook is coming down and we have equal pawns, but the rook is so much stronger than the knight. This would just be very, very good for, I think, you have to go rook d2. You have this pawn here, but no, this pawn will not do so much. This pawn will be the one winning the game, and this one will absolutely be the one winning the game. Normally when you have exchange less, you need at least to have, what did her opponent play? He played rook f8. This was actually not the best move. He's helping Anna's queen to, he played this rook f8. Now queen d2 is, I would say queen d2, or maybe this is a good move, but queen d2 is actually what I would like to see. And after a take b2, we have knight f4, and bishop. Now her opponent needs to go bishop c3. So I hope Anna he play rook f8. This is absolutely a fine move to play. It's absolutely a fine move to play. He wanted his rook to be more active, but now I like the queen to d2, because after this, knight f4, we have double threat. We are threatening to take here. We are threatening to take here. And black has only bishop c3. But after bishop c3, her queen is closer. We don't have these threats here. And after here, maybe we can go d6. We go d6, and we are getting some activity here. We are getting some activity. We're threatening knight d5. We're threatening knight d5. So this is the position. Rook c8 was not the best move. Now it's important that Anna brings her queen closer here. She brings her queen closer to the king, and so she has this idea, because like this she is threatening the bishop, and she takes away this bishop from the threats on f2. It has to come here, and she's come with her queen closer. The bishop has to go away, and in a position like this I like d6, and if you go bishop a4, we will have this. We will actually go d7, rook d8, and we will have knight d5, and we will win some material. This would just be a dream to play for Anna. So queen d2 is a very good move. Let's see if she will play this. She doesn't have so much time, but again, there are so many critical moments. I just hope she will think a lot, because after queen b3 here, this pawn she doesn't really want to have. After rook a b8, her queen will be trapped. Her queen will be trapped, so she doesn't want to have this. I would actually say that when that it's better almost that there are double pawn here, that this pawn, so the queen belongs to d2, and here we can see Anna have only 2 more moves to do, queen d2 or queen b3, but she need a piece to defend here, and she need to have this idea that after taking she has knight f4, she has knight f4. So this queen d2 is such a good move now. So it's such a good move. This is the position. Will she play the queen to d2? Will she keep the queen closer to the king side? And she is also getting this bishop away from these tremendous threats here. So queen d2 is a very, very good move. I just hope she will play that. Queen b3, the queen will be far away. After queen b3, you take here knight f4. Maybe we will have rook c3, and rook e3 is coming. This would be a killing move. So let's see if she goes. She played queen d2. She played this very beautiful, this best queen move. She only had 2 moves to do. She needs to put the queen close here now. Now she's still under pressure, but she will, if she plays right now, she will be able to take away this bishop from this diagonal. Now if her opponent plays something like this, she goes queen h2. After here, she might even be playing, taking the pawn, and she will absolutely be fine here. She will be so good in this position. This is not, I'm just wondering, this if you take here, can we give a check here? No, we cannot give a check. The queen keeps this square. We don't have any checks to get closer to the king side. No, it's not possible. So Anna played. Oh, I'm getting so excited. Rook f6, rook queen d2. And now her opponent took here. This is the position at the board. And now I like knight f4. I like knight f4. And after knight f4, her opponent could play this and going g5. But after a move like this, we will go queen b2. We will just exchange this and we will have a wonderful position. We will have a pawn more and a beautiful pawn center. This would be winning for Anna. These pawns are just so strong in the center. Let's go back. So knight f4 is the move I would like Anna to play. Knight f4. Will she play this? It's such a good move. I hope she will play knight f4 here. I really hope. I'm a little scared she goes king h2 or something, but knight f4 I would really love to see on the board. Oh, I'm getting so nervous now. I'm getting so nervous. Knight f4 is forcing black only to make, because she needs to have some activity. This is passive. She is bringing this. Now, this, you need to go bishop c3. Her queen, her king is much safer. And after this move, she had d6. And all of a sudden, she has activities. All of a sudden, she has activities with knight d5 coming. This bishop c6, I don't know if you can play it. Can we go here? This might be a mistake. This might be a mistake. Absolutely. Did she go? No, she went knight f4, queen f4. And queen f4 is actually a losing move. Queen f4. Is this a losing move? Maybe it's not a losing move. The idea for Anna is that if you come here, we will absolutely be winning. It's not a losing move, but queen b6 is what is this? No, queen b6. What is the right move to play? Can her opponent go rook take e2? Can we go g5? And I'm wondering, how is a position like this? We go knight to f4, but bishop f5 and black. So this is the problem. So Anna played queen f4. This was logical move, but it's not the best. After a move like this, can we go? We have king h2, I don't know, bishop d7, and just try to take on b2. What is happening here? Can we get some attack here? We can get something. I don't know what is happening here. This is just getting crazy, but no one. This is too much. This is impossible to calculate. So queen f4, Anna played. It looked like a natural move, and the idea is that you cannot take it. You can absolutely don't take it. But after rook take e2, Anna is getting into problem. Maybe she could try to go something like g4 here. Could this be a possibility? And can we see? Can we have rook a1 here? Is this way of play? No, it's not, because we will take. You need to take with the g pawn. And here we will start something crazy like this. Try to get some counterplay. So after this, queen f4. So her opponent cannot take. This would be winning because Anna has, let's see, can she take here? She cannot take on d4. She will need to take this. But what is happening here now? She will have king g2. After rook c1, she will have, oh, but this. And rook b1, and this is actually winning, not winning good for Anna, but this is so difficult. This is so difficult. Oh. So let's see, what will her opponent play? Anna played queen f4. It was, it's one idea, but after this move, she will absolutely be necessary to go g4. She will absolutely necessary to go e4, and here we can have this rook to a1, and I'm just getting so scared about this position. After knight take here, we will have rook takes, take, and rook c1. So this would be the end of the game. Yeah, I'm very scared about rook take a2 here. And if Anna is planning to take on f6, her opponent can only take with d take f6, but it's such a good move. It's such a good move. And rook a1 is coming. I don't know, can we do something like that? But we have bishop d2. And yeah, this is just so scary. I don't know, how could we try something in this position? I don't know that. So this is there any other problems here than taking the pawn? I don't know. Rook c2 looks like a very natural move also to play here. This looks absolutely, because we threaten the bishop on e2. Anna, and if Anna takes here, can we take like this back? Probably this is not so good. We have knight f4. We're going to take the rook on d4. So let's see, I'm analyzing a lot. Queen f4, she put the piece on f4. It wasn't the best. It was better with a knight. Not so easy to see. Queen f4, and the problem is that these two rooks are now active, and this pawn is getting like a monster. If it was Anna to move, she wanted to change. If Anna moves, she would change and take on b2. This would absolutely be fine. She would absolutely have a good position, but it's black to move, and black can take this pawn. And not only taking this pawn, rook a1 is coming, and I cannot see after this move. Anna have knight before, but we always have this terrible move, and I don't see anything for her to do here now. Maybe g4, but rook a1. How are you going to save this? So maybe this is the right. Yes, maybe this is the right way. After rook a2, we take here. You will need to take back, and we will need to go g4. This is maybe, but what will happen after rook c2? What are we going to do here now? We will need to go rook f3. You have a rook here to a1, and this is just, we will have tried to somehow try to run away with this. I have no idea. Can we go king f8? But we don't have a way of winning this piece here. I have no idea what can be happening. We have a move like this, and this is just getting so tactical. But it's not still over. Absolutely not. It's not still over. This is the position at the board. So rook take a2, queen b6. I guess Anna with king h2 could be absolutely, but king h2, this is impossible to see that you can go knight take b2. So queen b6, I would say, is a good move also to play. I would say that you can go this, but here, and we can go rook d2. We have this rook a2, and how now I come here and we can play this position with bishop d4. Oh, this is just so crazy. I'm wondering why can't we in a position like this go bishop g4 immediately like this here, and rook a8. This is just, if we have a pin here, there are some mating threats, but it seems to be fine to play this. So for black has a piece more. Yeah, this is just crazy. Let's see what her opponent will play. Let's see what he will play. Will he take on a2? But it could be that he's very scared the knight coming to f4. I think queen b6 is the most natural move to play here. I think so, that queen b6 is a very natural move to play. And after this, e5 is not enough, because we have things here with lots of pressure. And if we go somewhere here, we will actually have this rook take f2 here, and we have, what is this? We have rook a4 coming. Oh no, this is too much. This is too much, and this would be the end of the game. There are so many activities, so I guess this is so scary. And so queen f4 with this white, queen b6, you will keep the pressure here, and we can see this rook is active, can come here, come here also. So again, king h2 is a good move to get away with the bishop, but it's very difficult to find that. And so queen f4, what more? He cannot take on f4. I show you that. There will be a double threat, and after this move, Anna will actually have time. After rook a1, she will actually need to go king b2, and if you go like rook c1 here now, she will have this beautiful move. This is not, and if you take like this here and rook c1, we have bishop d3, and this would be winning for white. Okay, this is very far away. Let's go back. So it's very exciting position. It's very exciting, but if black plays the best, it's this pawn might, it's a monster, but it might even be possible that it will be pushed further on later on. But just now, this rook is just defending. This rook is stopping the pawn from moving further. and her opponent is down to 21 minutes. Anna, she is having 10 minutes. She is having 10 minutes. She's having 10 minutes. So let's see. She's having 10 minutes left, and her opponent is having like 21 minutes. Her opponent is having 21 minutes. I just hope, it looks like he's going to move, and the way he look at the position, I believe he's going to move his queen. It looks like he's going to move his queen, and then queen b6 is a natural move. You want to keep it active, and it's one of these very, very good move also to play. But I don't know if he goes somewhere, if he comes here, Anna could absolutely, she can play this beautiful move after taking here. What did he do? What did he play? He played rook c2. Anna played queen f4, and now he played rook c2, but Anna now can take on f6. This is what she can do. Take on f6. He needs to take back. If he takes back with a pawn, Anna will have knight f4, and this she will be absolutely doing very well. So he needs to take back with the bishop. What is happening here after e5? He can take here. We will take on f6. How is a position like that? We will have bishop f5. Oh, this is just, and we have this very, very nasty pin here. We will need to go maybe king f1, but we have the rook here now. Rook c2. Now we have, where is it going to go here now? Maybe rook a8. This is absolutely not, I would say, the end of the game. Is it? Your rook c2 is coming. Yes, this is absolute. She will need to try to push the pawn here, but after rook d1, this is just, we have this. Oh, it is very far away, but I just want to see that you will have a queen coming here. So here. So let's see. So if she takes on f6, I believe we will see the rook c2 was one of these very good move he could play. Rook c2. What could Anna do here now? What could she play? She cannot go. This one is under attack. She cannot go bishop f1. This will absolutely be losing. She needs to change queens. She needs to go queen takes f6. This is absolutely a move she needs to do, and her opponent needs to take back with the bishop, and this is absolutely not such an easy move to play. Can Anna go knight f4 here now? But after knight f4 we have the bishop to d7. We can go some bishop d3, and the rook is just coming back. And how is a position like this? Can we try to go knight h5, but the bishop is just staying here, and this pawn will be gone. The knight is just so far away from here. So let's see. But she needs to take on f6. She absolutely needs to take on f6. He played one of these good moves. Rook c2 was a good move. I didn't look at it so much, but it was one of these absolutely good moves to play in this position. He's bringing in another piece to activity, and Anna needs to take on f6. What will he take back? If Anna takes on f6, he needs to take back with the bishop. He needs to take back with the bishop, and in a position like this, I think Anna has to go. Can she go bishop f3? No, I don't think so. Maybe the bishop is just coming back, and you will have these problems, and so you will need to go e5. And if you move away the bishop here, you can even play this move. Knight takes here, and bishop takes here, and we take, and now to play this one, and you will be this position. And after rook take e2, are we going to put, can we play this d pawn is just moving further? I'm just wondering. Yeah, after king f2 d7 we actually have this, but this, and we have rook here, and you will need to play this rook endgame. But this is absolutely a winning position, because you have 2 pawns more, and a b pawn is very good to play with. So let's go back. I'm so far away. This is the position, but Anna needs to change the queens. I really do hope she will change the queens here now. I think this is absolutely the best she can do in this position. She is under so much pressure. She is really under so much pressure. Her opponent find one of these good moves. Rook c2 was one of the good moves. He has 20 minutes. Anna is only down to 6 minutes. She's only down to 6 minutes. So she will need to take on f6, absolutely. And after taking here, maybe she will need to go knight f4, bishop d7, and now just try to put the pawn here on d6, but after the rook here coming, might she has some possibility to save this. Maybe she can get the knight to d5. Can she do something here? If you're coming here, do we have some? We have a fork here. Yeah, so she still has some. Absolutely, she needs to get her pieces to activity. And queen f4 was not the best. It was a mistake. Rook c2 was a good move because now her opponent could bring in another piece, but there are still hope. But I would say that e5 looks like a natural move, but after e5 her opponent has this beautiful knight take f4, and here he has something. He can even go bishop take e5. No, because we have bishop d3. What more could he play here? He can only play bishop. He can take here. Anna goes knight take e2, and now playing this position, but this I would say is not so easy. So Anna can go e5, I would say so, this e5, but now maybe queen b6 is just so strong. So she needs to get away with the queen. She needs to get, and this is one of the ways of playing when your opponent is attacking. One is to see if you could counter with attack. This would be e5, but her opponent would stay with active pieces. This would be just very, very scary. How are we going to defend here? This would be very, very scary. No, she needs, and then you can see, can we exchange one of the active pieces? Yes, she can. So she needs to exchange this, take on f6. She needs to take an f6, and her opponent needs to take back with the bishop, which is quite a normal move. And it's down to 4 minutes, so she is having pressure. Bishop g4 would actually lose like this. She will lose a piece. If you take back, you will just take it like this. And if you take with a knight, having threats against d4, we have the check. You're moving here and you will take on g4. So bishop is not possible to play that. What did she play? She took an f6. This was absolutely the best move. What will her opponent do? Her opponent has only 2 moves to do. He has to take back, and one is good, one is worse. He has to take back, and what he will do? I expect he can take back with the bishop. He will take back with the pawn. Positionally, bishop takes is very good, but are you then ready? What will you play after e5? Are you then ready to play in this position? So what will you play then here? So bishop take f6 is the good move. If he goes here, I guess Anna can go knight f4. She's having threats against this, having threats here also. The bishop needs to come away, and now she has bishop d3, so this would absolutely be good for her. So he needs to take, he took quickly back with the bishop. I will expect Anna to go knight f4 here, or maybe e5. e5 is possible to play, but after e5 he will actually change this bishop for this one, so she will actually have big problems here. Could she do something else? If she goes something like bishop f3, bishop d4 or bishop c3 will be coming back. Maybe can she try to go g4? Can she try to go g4? Because after rook take a2, she will maybe start moving this. So maybe g4 could be a good move to play here. Yes. So I hope Anna will, what do I hope she will do? Bishop take f6 was a good move. She needs now to do something. If she go rook e1, it's not possible because we have bishop c3 and you will win some material. No, it's not the way. We can go knight f4, but after knight f4, her opponent can actually even go rook c8. This is a scary move, but also bishop d7 is a very logical move. And so what would I, in this position, she needs to do, maybe bishop f3 is the most tricky moves, because now after taking here, we have e5, we actually have knight before, this would be fine. So I think bishop f3 is a good move. Now bishop c3 is absolutely the best move, and here maybe we should go g4 just to try to play against this bishop. But you have h5 here, not h6. We have h5, such a good move, and after king h2 we will take like this. How is the position? Can we start some problems here? No, we can make like this. Is this something tricky? Can we do some dangers with our pawn? Maybe we can this. But this is absolutely the best way to play this, to go, I think so. This was taking, her opponent took back with absolutely the right piece. This was a good move. Now I would say that I would just like to go rook f3, e5. Her opponent can take on e2. He can also even take here, knight takes, and now go bishop here. And in a position like this, can Anna go knight c4? Yes, she can do. This is coming, and she can try really to run with her pawn. This is absolute. What she can try to do after this move, she will have knight b6. So I would say that e5 is also a possibility here. She needs to go e5 or bishop f3. After e5, I think this is the strongest to play here. And now you have this bishop f6. You have this bishop f5, and here, I don't know, because the problem is we cannot take here. We have bishop take d3, so it's a kind of, I don't know actually the tactical name for this, but it's where you're taking back and you're also defending. So it's not possible to play this. Otherwise, that would have saved her game, saved the game. So e5 or bishop f3. I don't see any other really moves. Yes, you can go knight f4. After knight f4, I guess the bishop will go away. But Anna actually needs her knight on d3 to defend against a rook to c1. Yeah. I don't know, she's now down to 1 minute, but it's because she has so much pressure. There's so much pressure on the position, and it's just, we see all these active pieces. She has, so this is why she's getting down to 1 minute, and she still has 15 more minutes to do, but she has such a difficult position also, only because of this b pawn. Without this b pawn, Anna would be winning, I would say. She would have such a beautiful pawn. But this a4, a3 and taking on b2 was such a beautiful plan her opponent played. She's played against a player from Turkey. His name is Hüseyin Yazgi, something like that. And Anna played, what did she play? What did she play? I don't see that she made a move. She played e5. She played e5. And now I hope her opponent will take on e5. This is absolutely what I hope her opponent will do. Taking it on e5 is better for Anna than something else. If he is moving away the bishop, Anna will absolutely, after a move like this, she will be able to take on b2. She is in the game. And after you take here, 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 and here, you will have rook take e2, but in a position like this, we have maybe rook b1. Do we have rook d2? No, we don't have rook d2 because bishop a5, rook c2, bishop here. And what is happening? We have this beautiful bishop d3. There are pieces hanging, but if you take it, we have this very important check. And it's not only check, it's a mate. Let's go back. Let's go back. Anna play e5. Her opponent has two moves to choose from. He can take on e5. He can go rook take e2. And for me, rook take e2 is absolutely the most scary move. Taking here, and now if he goes somewhere with the bishop, if he takes back here, Anna will have time for this move. If he goes rook take a2, Anna will have time for bishop f4. She would absolutely be in the game. This would not be in a danger, because after you take here and take here, rook a1, we have knight c3, keeping control of b1, and white will win the game, because after a move like b5, yeah, this is going to queen, so you don't have time for this. So let's say go back, back, back. The position is like that. Anna went e5. What is her opponent going to do? He hasn't played yet. He has still 18 minutes to go. Anna is down to 1 minute. Her opponent is having the advantage. He's having the advantage, but he has to decide what will he do. Is he going to take on e2? Is he going to take on e5? If he plays something else, let's say a move like this, then actually Anna can take here, and after like this, she can actually go knight f4, the rook comes back, and she can go knight takes h3, and after like this, we will just grab it. So this is not possible. So she will, because black needs the bishop. So what did he do? He took on a5. This, I would say, is absolutely also a fine move. Anna took back. He will take now on e2. We will have this absolutely now. He took back. He took on e2. And now I like a knight c4. I really like knight c4. I think this is absolutely the best square for the knight to come to c4. I like this move. And so you're threatening to take the pawn. Knight to c4 is what I want Anna to play. This is absolutely a very good move. If you go bishop here, we can go rook d4, and we are absolutely having some threats. After this, we will have time to take. I'm not sure if you can take this way. This could be dangerous. Maybe we should take this way instead, and yeah, to keep the last rank. So let's see. Anna took, let's see if she plays knight c4. This is the best move. Knight d3 will not be such a good move. Knight c4 is better because the knight is more active. You will threaten to take here. If you go knight d3, this is a terrible pin, and this is, she played knight c4. This was absolutely the best. Now she's planning to take on b2. Her opponent will need to go something like that, but then Anna should keep going. She should keep going with her pawn. This is what she should do. So knight c4 was played. She's planning to take on b2. She's absolutely planning to take on b2. There are lots of tactics here. It could it be their opponent play this move? Now this would be a mistake. We will take here and take, and after a move like rook c2, we would just move away the knight, maybe to d3. When you come here, we will start playing with our pawn, and this would not be so dangerous any longer. Knight c4 was the best move. I like knight c4, not getting into the pin. The only way for our opponent to stay with the pawn is he can go this bishop g4, a little tricky move, but we will go rook d4, and he took on a2, he took on a2, and now after, knight c4 was played, he took on a2. Now I would say d6 is a very important move to play. If you go bishop f5, Anna can go d7, and after taking here, she's threatening mate. So I say that Anna needs to run with her pawn, and she did it. She played d6 immediately. She played d6 immediately. And now, what is her opponent going to do here? It's not so easy for him either. Can he go something like h5? Could he do that? But then, because after this move here, taking here, rook c2, Anna is actually forced to play this endgame. This is what she is. So Anna played d6. Anna played d6. What is he going to do? There are this d6 pawn, which is very, very scary. This d6 pawn is absolutely scary. Is he getting back with this? This would absolutely not be such a big problem for Anna to play. She will take on b2. So what is he going to do after d6? Anna has some counterplay with the d pawn. But unfortunately, if Anna would have had a pawn on h4, this would be so much better. But she's pawnless on this side, and it could be that one of these pawns will be changed against the d pawn. He has played. What did he play in this position? No, he hasn't played. Anna went d6. She went d6. Oh, it's such an exciting moment. She is threatening to go d7. She is threatening to go d7. And what is her opponent going to play here? What is her opponent going to play? So this is absolutely a very, very big threat. If her opponent makes something like this, it could be that knight b6, I don't know, rook c7. Can we go d7 here? Take, and we can play like this. And this is still better actually for black, but it's not so easy. Let's see, has he played? No, he hasn't played. Let's refresh. This is the position at the board. Anna played d6. Anna played d6. And what has he played? No, he hasn't played yet. He played, has he played? Rook take a2. I think it's his, something is wrong here now. It's his move. No, it's not white to move here. What has happened here? No, it's not like this. What has happened? I don't know. What is the game? What is the game? Anna played this, and now knight c4 was happened, and he played rook take a2, I believe. Anna played d6. This must be the game in the board. Anna played d6. This is the position in the board, and it's her and his opponent to play here. I think, yes, it's an opponent to play. And yes, I'm Pia Cramling. I'm a grandmaster in chess since 30 years back. And I'm Anna's mother, so I'm sitting here with you commenting on the game. I'm commenting on Anna's game the whole tournament. I've done that the first 8 rounds. We have seen the 8th round, the second last round. We have such an exciting position here. Will he find the best move? Because black is better still in this, even though, but Anna is having some counterplay. She's having counterplay with his d pawn. She's threatening to go d7. And if she managed to, if it was Anna to play, she would be better. She would be better. But it is black to play, and black can play in different ways here. But he can see, if you go bishop d7, I would say knight b6, and he needs to move it. You don't have time for anything. We will just grab it. So bishop d7 is not a good way to play. He needs to think of something else. Can he go rook c2? If he go rook c2, this could be a tricky move, because after here, if we take here, we take here, we have this check here. No, we don't have the check, but we have h5. And he will actually be doing very well, because this threat is so strong. There's a threat taking the pawn, and this would be a winning endgame for black. So rook c2 is a bit of a scary move here, but we can go knight e3, rook c8 has to be played, and now we go g4, and we have some counterplay. So let's see what, because it's so important for Anna to stay with the 2 rooks here on the first rank. So rook c2 is not the best move. He's thinking here, how is he going to stop Anna's pawn? But it's actually like that he can give some heir to his king. Maybe something like that would be also fine. Knight b6, and what is happening here now? Rook a1. You need to go rook e8, and we will try to come back to play this position like this. Bishop g4 and rook d2. And how is this? We have a move like b5. Maybe we take like this. I'm a little bit scared, but yeah, black will again black will absolutely be better, but Anna is still fighting in the game. Let's see. He's thinking long, because this position is scary for white, but I would say it's also scary for black. I would say it's absolutely scary for black. Anna has not lost on time. I don't know exactly her time. Let's do refresh, but I think that this is the position, but it's black to move. So there have been some strange things happen here. I don't know what has been made. Knight c4 was played, rook take e2 was played, d6 was played. This is the position. So Anna has made her 28th move. Her opponent need to think here now, what is he going to do? Will he find the best way of playing this? And it's not so easy. Actually, if you go a move like d6, can we go knight b6 here? And the idea is, of course, to go d7. We're threatening d7 very strongly. But even a position like this is very difficult to understand. This is even better for black, but this is very, very difficult to understand. You go rook a5, and this knight is staying outside of the board. But we will go because you have some idea of going rook f5. This is very, very far away. This is very, very far away. So let's see. Knight c4 was played. Rook a2 was played. This is position at the board. Her opponent is actually having lots of time. Anna is down again to very little time. It's so exciting. But she is having, this move was play. She's having counterplay with her d-pawn. She is absolutely having some counterplay with her d-pawn. Yeah, this is absolutely the best move to be played here. But I would say that this is very difficult. After here, you can go king a8, and you are actually stopping the pawn with your king. And this would be winning. So after a move like king f8, this is a grandmaster move to go and stop the pawn with the king. After king f8, Anna will need to go d7, and she will need to play like this. After rook c2, if she go king d2, we will have rook takes c4. We will come here, and we will have this position. And the problem is that Anna is 2 pawns up. She has 1 passive rook and 1 active rook. Maybe this is the position she will actually need to play here. actually. And because actually in a position like this, we are allowed to, no, we cannot play this. I just want to show check here, and we take a queen with check. This is very far away. Let's go back. The board is here. It looks like Anna is to move, but it's not. The position has been knight c4, rook take e2, d6 is coming. Will he find the best move here? Will he find one of those fantastic good moves, or will he make a mistake? Anna would actually need 10 minutes, but now, so you could say, but she needed to go to the pharmacy. She really needed to go there. So she, otherwise 10 minutes more would be so valuable, oh, so difficult to say for her now. But she's having very little time. And rook e8, no, if you go rook e8, we will grab here. We will absolutely play this. I think we will play like this. Yes, we will grab the pawn, and she will absolutely be in the game here now. Maybe we go rook d4. After a move like this, we can go even knight d3 with stopping the threats of mate. And black is having a pawn more. Ah, he played. What did he play? He played the rook to e8. He played the rook to e8. So now, after rook e8, Anna can take on b2. But what will she take with? It's actually better to take with a knight. But this is not so easy to see. It's better to take with a knight on b2. I think she will take with a rook. But it's very difficult to see. Why is it better to take with a knight? A move like bishop g4. We will have rook d4 here coming. And bishop f5. We will have rook c1. And after this, we will have d7. And we will get some counterplay with activities. So he played the rook to e8. This was not the best move. I think Anna now will go. She will take on b2, but I think she will take with the rook. Oh, this is rook e8 was played. This is the position. Here we have it. I think absolutely she will take on b2, but I think she will take with the pawn. She has with the pawn. No, it's not possible. She will take. I believe she will take with the. I guess she's going to take it with the rook. And what did she do? She took with the rook. I would say that this is a very natural move to play. Her opponent needs to change the rook, and this is what he did. He changed the rook. We will probably see a move like bishop g4. But here Anna is only one pawn down. She's only one pawn down. She took with the rook. I would say that was the most natural move to take with the rook. It looked very scary to take with the other piece. And after bishop g4, so what is her opponent planning to do here now? If you go rook d8, Anna can go something knight c4, knight b6. She can absolutely do that. If it would be possible for Anna to change this d pawn. And what did he play here now? What did he play? I don't see what he played. He played b5 now. This is the move he played. He went b5 now. I would say that rook d3 is a very good move to play here. Knight d3 is a very good move to play to stop this move. You can also go, maybe if you want, you could go maybe rook d4. Could absolutely be possible. But I like knight d3 to block the pawn with knight b4, or it might be some ideas knight c5. She can go king h2, but yeah, she can absolutely go king h2 if she wants to. But let's see, she's going rook d5, she's going rook d5. What will her opponent play here after rook d5? I think that was actually a good move also to play. This was absolutely a good move to play also, because if her opponent is trying to play for some mate here, we can absolutely take here. Bishop f3, we can go here, and we remember that there are, maybe you have to go h5 now, we can go just knight d3, stopping all the threats here down here, and later we can keep on. So Anna played rook d5. What did her opponent do? He played bishop d7. I would just say now Anna has to be careful. He is having this threat and check and mate. So maybe rook c5 could be a move to play, but knight d3 is very important. He's threatening this, and Anna will need to come back. Knight d3 is a very, very important move to play here. Now, knight d3, maybe she can go. Let's see what she played. Did she go go with a knight to d3. I think so. She played knight to d3. The knight is there, and it's so important because she is blocking the pawn, but she's also avoiding that her opponent can play here. Now her opponent can play this tricky move here. No, because we will take it. Because after a check like this, we can even go king d2, king b2, and there are no problem here. This is very important. So she played what? Knight d3. What did her opponent play after knight g3? I cannot see that. What did he play? Did he play f6? F6 was, knight d3 was played. He played f6. Now knight c5 would be a losing move. Would it be a losing move? Let's see here. Check. King h2, and Anna is winning. So knight c5 is actually a possibility to play for him. And after rook d8, I would say that this is a drawing endgame. You need to play these endgames, but it's absolutely a drawing endgame. This is absolutely a drawing endgame. You can just keep on playing this 2 against 3. So we have the pawns on the same side. Oh, sorry. Let's put up the position. I get so exciting. So knight c5 is absolutely a possibility. f6 was played. Let's see if Anna go knight c5, because after knight c5, bishop c6, Anna will have d7 coming, and rook d8, we will go rook d6, and all of a sudden Anna would be better. So knight c5 was coming, and let's see what her opponent is doing. After a move like this, Anna needs to go with the king to black square. Remember, a bishop on white square. She cannot go to white square because that would absolutely loosen the game. When she puts here, you will have this check, and after a move like this, we will take here with check, take back, and rook d1, and black would be winning. So Anna played knight c5. I expect, let's see if her opponent, how he will play. He played bishop c6. Now Anna can go d7, and I think she will go d7. This is just such a good move. d7 is just such a good move. She played d7, and now Anna is better. She is going to be better. She is better. Her d pawn is so more important than her opponent's pawn. And now she can go rook d6, and her opponent has nothing better than to take here. And after taking here now, can Anna play this move? Take here, and I'm wondering, she can play this endgame. And this is actually an equal endgame. So the best for Anna, let's see, she will go rook d6. Her opponent has nothing else to do than to play this move. And actually now, she can also go here, rook b7, rook b8, and play like this, absolutely. But after b4, knight c5, we will have b3, and we will absolutely play this. And it's better to keep the rook and knight, but this is very, very difficult. Very, very difficult to see. After rook d6, her opponent will take on d7. I believe Anna will take with the rook, but it's better actually taking here. It could be that queen knight b7 is the best move to play, just to keep the rook. And you can absolutely go knight to d7. I'm just wondering, can we go a move like this here? No, we have rook b6, and if you go king f7, you can absolutely play this. We had knight here. The king is going down here. We are taking here, and in a position like this, this is actually, it's better for Anna, but it should be. So bishop take d7 was played. Bishop take d7 was played, and this was a good move. And now the best would be knight b7. I think actually Anna will play this, but this is also, but in a position like this here, the king is coming up quickly. Maybe king f7 here. Anna will bring it up. King d7. We will have something like this. The king is coming up here. And how is this position? You are trying to play with the pawns, but this will absolutely be, it's about equal. But knight b7, and this is not easy to know. It's not easy to know. Rook d6 was a good move. That after this is better to keep the rooks on the board. It's not easy to know that. So knight b7 also, she can also play, but knight b7 is what, but she took with the rook. She took with the rook. And let's see what her opponent will do. Let's see what her opponent will do here now. What will he do here? Will he try to keep the rooks? I hope so. Or will he change the rooks? Let's see. If Anna had an extra pawn here, she would be winning. Now this is equal because this is a slow piece. If he changed on d7, this will be equal because knight is a slow piece. With a bishop, she would be winning. But with a knight, which is a slow piece, black has an extra pawn here and black has an extra pawn here. This will absolutely be about equal. But it's not easy to evaluate this. It's not easy at all to evaluate this. But Anna is still having little time, and this would absolutely the most logical way of playing. I would say it was not at all easy to keep the rooks on the board. But these are the things the grandmas are also good. They know when you have. And here she has so few pawns. She needs to keep the heavy pieces. And unfortunately her opponent, he took here. This was a good move. Anna will take back and he will, I don't know what he will play, but he has an extra pawn here now. So what can Anna do? If he starts going here with f4, Anna can she come closer? No, she can't. She needs to go knight c5. I think he will come with his king. This is very logical. We want to play with the king. We absolutely want to play with the king. So I think we will see king f7. Now Anna will go. I don't know where she will go. It doesn't matter. But this is actually an equal position because her opponent is having an extra pawn on the king side and an extra pawn on the queen side. Anna doesn't have so many pawns to play with any longer. So king f7 is logical. We need to play with the kings on. He needs to play with the kings. Oh, this Anna needs to make 4 more moves here. And if he goes b4, Anna needs to stop it. This king can be coming here. King f5. Can you go king e7? We will come here. King d4 here now. We will go. Maybe we will go knight e3. I don't know. b3. We will just play something like that, and your opponent will try to create some more things here. But what you do is you try just to, if you go h4 here, if you go, and your opponent will just try to stay here now. King f5, can we do this? This could actually be a losing position now. So this game is absolutely not over yet. It's not over. It can happen, all 3 things. But actually, this is the position. Her opponent played h5. He played h5. He played h5. He wants. Now Anna is actually better. This pawn is not better on h5. Let's see what she will play. I think also king e2 is a good move. But knight c5 could be a good move. Why? Why is this a good move? b4, and so after knight c5 it's just, this is still equal. He played h5. Yeah, he wants to create an extra pawn. Anna can go f4 if she wants to play like this, and we will absolutely have knight c5, and we will have the king coming up here. The king will coming up here, and Anna can just be waiting. If the king is coming up here, she can just be waiting. But this is absolutely equal. He went h5, and Anna needs to play with her king. She is really needed to play with her king. Normally this should be a draw, absolutely. But if Anna is trying to play too actively with her king, her opponent could get a pass pawn here. So we a little bit have to to be careful with this. Yes, Anna can generally not win this game any longer. She cannot win this game any longer. Yeah, behind Anna, and especially behind Anna's opponent, we can see. And if Anna goes king g4, I think her opponent will go g5. No, I don't think so, because g5 you take knight, take f6. This is not possible. But it could be he go b4, knight c5, and now he wants to go g4 move. But Anna, yes, should start moving out here. She can even come here, and her opponent can play something like this. And now just to wait some small moves in a position like this, even here. After here, yeah, now she would actually be doing it would be still a draw here. So it's still a draw, but it's a draw, but you need just to play this well. Now Anna played king g2, king f7 was played. King e2, king f7 was played. Sorry, what happened? No, I'm sorry. h5 was played, king e2 and king f7. Let's see, what will Anna play here now? Will she go f4? I think she will go king f3. She will bring up the king. I'm not sure about the time. Let's see the time here. We bring up the position at the board. Here we have the position at the board. Her opponent just played king f7, and it's Anna to play here now. It's absolutely Anna to play here now. Knight c5, king f7. She can play. She needs to play with the king, and she went king h3. I don't know, this move I don't like. Now Anna is actually getting worse. Her king is on the wrong side. Her king is absolutely on the wrong side. This move I didn't like her to play. The king has to be more to the middle, because she has a pawn less here now. I don't know what is she hoping for. Maybe she's hoping king e6. She needs to go, yeah, maybe knight bait. No, that's it. I think she will go knight c5, king d5. Maybe this knight a6 is possible, king c4. And now can Anna go king here for e4, and she can go f4, planning f5. After f5, Anna would be winning with this move. So her opponent needs to go something like this, and we have f5 here taking, and this is a draw position. This is the draw position, because we're coming here, we have time to take the pawns. Let's go back. King h3, yeah, maybe I was a little bit scared to put that here, but it's, yes, it looks fine still here. Okay. She played king h3. What happened? Her opponent played g5, king h3, g5. What did Anna play in here now? She played knight c5 very, very quickly. g5 was played, and now so what do we expect our opponent to play? What is the king doing h3? Yeah, I wasn't so happy about this move. I think we will see king here now, and maybe we will see a move like f4. And if king d6 comes, Anna can give check. You need to come back, and we can actually take this. I guess we can even take this with check, and this is still a draw. Why is this still a draw? Because this is actually still a draw, because this knight is maybe getting not so easy to defend against the g pawn, b pawn. But let's see. Let's go back. King h3. So I like f4, but I don't know if Anna ever played an endgame like this. She cannot win this, and it's not easy with little time to. She has played something. She played. What did she do? She played a knight to c5. Yeah, this is the game. She played a knight to c5. She still has how many moves she does. She needs to play. We put up the position here at the board. She played her 40th move. She played her 40th move. I'm very happy to see that. Now king e7 is coming, and now I really want Anna to go f4. I think f4 would be a good move. Can her opponent take here? Yeah, we will just grab it back. King d6. We will just go knight e4 if we want to. We can even go something else, but knight e4 looks very, very logical. And after a move like this, king f5, we can make a check, and we can actually take here. But it's more important that Anna now realize that she's not better in this position, so she needs to go. Yeah, she can also wait, but the king is just coming here. The king is just coming. So king d6, knight e4, king e6, but she needs to do something. She can play f3, but f3, I guess her opponent will go maybe b4 here, and she will needs to start playing some activity. I don't think Anna will play this and f4. I don't think so. After king d6, can we see knight e4 check? Can we see king d5 here now? I don't know what will happen here. Now this would actually be winning. So there are lots of ways of playing, but I think it's important for Anna to understand, and for Anna or for white hand to see that she has two little pawns. She has a king that cannot enter the position. If Anna goes f4, I think her opponent will go maybe king d6, maybe b4, or maybe even take here. Maybe take here and king d6, just to have less pawns on the board, and this would be a draw. So there is no way that Anna can stay passively and just, I don't know, yeah, maybe she can stay passively. Let's say we go knight b3, we go d6 here now. Can we just keep on going? We go king d5 here, and now all of a sudden black is getting more active. White has not done anything. So after knight c5, king e7, I think she will yeah, f4 is very logical way of playing. She can go knight d3 if she wants to. Then we will see king d6 on the board. But she will needs to make f4. She will needs to play some activities. If the pawn is taking, she can take back both ways like this. But after b4, she doesn't have time to take this because we can see how it runs down here. And here, black doesn't push it because you have the check and you will stop the pawn. But black has this keeping away the knight. And this is the problem. If Anna would have had the bishop, it would have been so different. It would have been, I would say, a black square bishop. I think it could have been winning. I'm not sure because not so many pawns left here, but I think so. It could have been winning, but the bishop would have made everything different here. Oh, sorry, we put up the board. I get so excited. But Anna's made her 40th move. This is the position at the board. This is the position at the board. They just reached 40 move. Anna will get half an hour extra. And I think this is very important. And there is no way white cannot get into black's position because black has stopped Anna's pawn, king to enter here. So Anna could put her king on f5. This would be the dream to have the king on f5. But black is just coming out so active. With his king. So Anna needs to do a little bit f4. So after this would actually be a mistake because you have this, you will have g, you will just have the king would enter and take on h5. But black wants to change pawns. He can go b4, he can take on f4, he can go king d6. But I think b4 would be just such a nice way of playing this. And in a position like this, I guess we can go here after king is coming. Maybe we can go. I'm just wondering, do we have time for this king d4? We have the king to f3. We have here and we have knight e2. And why is this? Yeah, and we are stopping it. And this will also still be a draw. This will also still be a draw. So there are two little pawns. We have a king here on h3, which is very passive. If Anna could move the king to f5, this is not the position. The king is knight c5 was played, king e7 was played. Anna would love to put the king on f5, but that is not possible. Even with the king on f5, I guess this would be a draw because black always have this idea of pushing h pawn and getting a pass pawn. And we know if black would get a pass pawn here and a pass pawn there, the knight alone cannot stop it. So the king needs to stop one of the pawns and the knight needs to stop the other pawn. And now Anna play f4. I'm very happy to see f4 on the board. She needs to get away, to get in with her king. And after, I guess her opponent will go maybe something like b4. I don't think he will change on f4. He could be that he will take on f4, but I think he will go b4, just bringing this pawn further. And then I would like maybe to play like this. And it's possible Anna could go g4, but I'm not sure I like this so much. We have king d6 here now, and could Anna just bring this here? Yeah, king d5, and she still has time to take this. We remember this. So let's see, what will her opponent play? Anna played f4. This was a good move. She needs to change some pawns actually, and also she's getting a target. Her opponent can go so this is the position her opponent hasn't played. No, he played before. He played this quickly. And now I just like Anna to take here, and to go king g2. Yes, to play this. If you go g4, can you do this still? Yeah, this is still possibility to play like this. Knight b3, king is coming, king e5. And if he goes here, all of a sudden Anna would be better. All of a sudden she would be better. She has knight c1. And she would be better. So this is, I don't think he will touch the pawn. But Anna needs now take on g5. I like this. Take on g5 and then start moving with the king. She can also go king g2, maybe immediately, but I don't know. Could g4 be tricky here? No, it's still no problem. So she can also go king g2 or taking on g5 and going king g2. Yeah. So let's see, we have these very, very exciting endgames. I told you endgames are so exciting, they're also so difficult. This is a equal position even if Anna is having a whole piece up. Yes, it's a draw position, it's absolutely a draw position, but both of them, there are possibility to go wrong. This knight needs to keep this pawn, and this king also needs to keep. But I would like to bring this king to become more active. So b4 was a logical move. It was a logical move. Yes, we refresh the board, and this is position at the board. Her opponent played b4. This was a very logical move to play. He played b4, and no, I wouldn't. I wouldn't offer a draw here. Actually, I would just keep on playing it. So in a position like this, I would like to take here on g5 and to go king g2 to bring my king here to a more safe position. We can go here. You can go king f5 here now, and actually just to wait here, just to wait. King f5, I will come here. And if you go if you go h4 here, we can just grab it and we will go after the pawn, and we can see that the knight can always stop the pawn. So this would be a draw. So I would take on g5, but I would not offer a draw. I would just play this out. This is what I would do. I think this is just normal to do. Yes, I would absolutely keep on playing it. So also so you all can see the end of the game here. Yeah, king g. I prefer to take a pawn, but king d2, g4, we will go. It might be now knight d3. I have no idea. No, this is also equal. King f2, but this is king d6, and we are playing knight d4 check here, and the king here. This is still a draw. So king g2 or taking on g5 first. This is what I want to do. This king is not doing anything here. I don't want to go g4. You can maybe, I don't know about this, but I don't want to give this pawn here. Maybe this is still a draw here, king d6, because you have knight d4, king e5, and can we take here now? Yeah, we can do this. We have actually even a position like this, even this, but this is getting a little bit. We have knight d2, and we can even go, yeah, this is also a draw, because this is absolutely a draw. So you can even play like this. You can play in different ways. Let's see what, but I want to bring the king to activities. I would have taken on g5 and king g2. I think this is what I would have done, and play king g2. I think I would have played like this, but it's also fine to go king g2 directly. Why not? I think this is good. King d6, if this move, if you're coming here, we can actually go here. If you're coming here, we will be winning, so, but you will need to come back. So I like king g2. I think so. King g2 looks like such a good way of playing, bringing the king to more safer, not safer, but bringing the king into, into the game. The king is not doing anything there on h3. You need to bring it into the game. So I will take just a little bit short break, just a little bit break, but I will be back in some few minutes, just a very, very short break, and while Anna is thinking here. So Anna has played a move. She played King G2. This was absolutely one of the good moves. And after Anna made her 40th move, also like her opponent, both of them has got some extra time. They got half an hour extra. And we can see that this is a long game. They have been playing 40. Anna had played 42 moves. Her opponent is on his way to play his 42nd move. And let's see, I actually went after some water. I feel I need some water here. So this is King G2, Anna played. This is absolutely, let's see what is happening here now. This was played Knight C5, F4, and King G2. So here we have the position on the board. Anna is down to 18 minutes, but it's still fine. Her opponent has double the time. King G2 is a good move. Let's see what her opponent will do. What will he play? He can, but it's absolutely, I would say that this is absolutely, could he take here on F4? Could this be annoying for her and then go F5? But we have King D3, King D6, and can we go Knight B3? I'm wondering, King D5, King H4, King E4, and we just go King G5. And after H4, King H4, and this. And actually, this is a little bit scary to play. This is a draw, but it's a little bit scary because black has the both pawns. So I would actually say I would have taken on G5. I think now that her opponent, I would have taken, but it's a little bit scary, but okay, you can take here and you will go King D6, absolutely. And you can go maybe F5 in a position like this. But after F5, I like this move. And after here, we will go maybe Knight D4, and you can give the pawn, but this is absolutely, we still have the draw here, and Knight D1. So, or Knight C4, I don't know, both of them are fine. And this is absolutely a draw position. The knight fighting against BC pawns are good. The worst enemy for the knight is actually pawn on the H or A line. Then the knight is very weak. But here we can always make it like this. We can always stop this pawn. There's no way that the king can take away the knight from stopping the pawn. Not when it is any pawn between B and G line. If it's an A pawn or H pawn, that is problems for the knight. So Anna played King G2. One, yeah, she needs to, oh sorry, this is not the position at the board. I will put it up, sorry, I will put it up. King G2 was played. Her opponent can play different things. He can play different things or what. If you go King D6, I guess Anna will go and go for a check. He could absolutely go King D6. We can have the check, I believe so. King D5 here, King D4, and now actually Anna would be better. So no, he wouldn't play like this. Could it be that he wants to take, sorry, if he takes here now and now go King D6, check here, King here. Can we take here? Is this a danger? King F3, no, B3. We have Knight E4 and we are fine. And if you go H4, so yeah, so Knight F4 check, and we King D4, we have King F3, and we are bringing the knight closer. This is absolutely no problem. We go just Knight D2, and the knight is in here. If you come here, we can even go here. No, not King Knight P1. I don't know, King C2. Of course not. We go just Knight E4 check, and we are getting in to the circle. So let's go back. I was doing some little bit strange things. King G2 was played, this position at the board. Now her opponent is thinking. And, you know, also to play out this is very, very good, because this is an unusual endgame to have. I don't know if Anna has an endgame like this. It could be I have had it during the years. I am not sure. But it's quite unusual to play with a knight against two pawns. And so I think it could be quite good to... It's just good to play it out, to get a better feeling for it. And absolutely. But this position should be a draw, because white there is one extra pawn on the king side, one extra pawn on the queen side. So the knight needs to stop this pawn and the king needs to stop the other one. So yeah, it's an exciting moment. What will our opponent do? What will he play? Will he go g4 here, king f2? Will he go something like f5? And this would actually be losing move here. This is very crazy to see. How could this be bad? But it's actually not so good because he's not coming in here. King d3. If he tries something like that, the g3 pawn is very easy for Anna to stop. So for him to play g4, I wouldn't say this would be good for black to do. It would just, it is still equal, but it wouldn't help black in any way. Maybe just to take, maybe to go f5, but here we can have king d3, king d6, we have this, and this actually here, I'm just wondering, we could, yeah, we saw this, but I think this position is a little bit scary to play king g5, h4 here, but it's still a draw. Let's see, we are coming back, we want to go, we go king f3, and after king f3 we can give this check. If you're coming up here, we will come back again, you go f4, we are coming here, and now we will always stopping the pawn, because yeah, so this is just, it's just an easy draw. It's absolutely just an easy draw. So let's go back here. This is not the position. What did our opponent play? He's thinking, no, he hasn't played. He hasn't played. This is the position. This is the position. We have one of these end games. So this is why my recommendation, if you get into the end game, play them out. You will learn them. Even if they are equal, even if you believe it's a draw, play them out, check if your opponent understand it, check also if you yourself understand everything, and just playing it out, you are active, you will remember it better when you play it out. Yeah, I recommend the woodpecker method. I like the book Woodpecker, also the woodpecker method, and it's from two Swedish players, Tikkanen, Hans Tikkanen and Axel Smith, who wrote the book together. And this was actually what Hans Tikkanen, he used that system to just to when he did it like, is it 12, 13 years ago, and he was just making lots of exercises, tactical exercises. He made huge number of them, and then after he made certain number, I don't know how many it was, maybe it could even have been 1,000, whatever, then he started all over again with the same exercises, but this time he needed to do it quicker, and this was a good way for him to calculate faster. So what will her opponent play here? What will he play? If he go h4, this could be just h4. I don't know if this would be such a good, because we would take this and go king h3. This would absolutely, could you play like this? I have no idea what would be happening. Yeah, this is actually a draw position. Also, this is actually a draw position like this. Maybe you can even go f5, and this is absolutely a draw position. So let's see. So he can decide now here. He can push the pawn. He can go king d6, but he will always have to look up what he's doing after king e6. So maybe he wants to take on f4 and then go king d6, and we will have this position like this. King g5, and after king f5, yeah, you can just go knight c5, and h4 here, you can go whatever you want, but this h2, and here we will just bring in the king. So this is just an easy draw. So let's see. This is, so Anna played, b4 was played, king g2 was played. This is the position. I put it on the live board, so we have it exactly like this. We also see the time. No, I don't think really white can trick black. I think it's more that if black tries something too ambitious, play something strange. Let's say if black goes h4 and we take on h4, now black should take here. But if you take back here, now Anna would be better. And why would she be better? This is just not so easy to see. Why would she be better here? Now maybe this is still, maybe could this be still king g5? No, I think could this still be a draw? No, now we have king g4 and we are actually winning. So there are always, you know, these endgames, and actually the most difficult endgames are the pawn endgames. They're absolutely the most difficult. And sometimes this is not a pawn endgame, but it could be a little bit like a pawn endgame where where white can win some tempo with a knight, because this knight always needs to stop the b pawn. And as it's a very, very short rank piece, it needs to stay very close to the pawn to stop it. The bishop could have been standing on the other side of the pawn and stopped it. So what did he play? He played g4. I think he's getting ambitious here, but I don't think this is anything to be worried for. I would just go king f2. I like here now for Anna, king f2. Just to go king f2. And let's see, king d6. And Anna can go knight d4. He cannot go knight d5 now, maybe. Can he do this? Can he play a move like this? I'm wondering, can he play this? Knight at f6. Would Anna, after this move, be, what would be happening here? How would this be? Oh, this would actually be b3. Can she come here now? Knight d6 and b2. And she would be in time. King d1 and knight f3. And here the king will need to stay here. So g4, I think, yes, king f2 is a very good move. Her opponent, I think he went up. g4 was played. There's nothing to be worried about. King f2, because king d6 would be coming. She can go different moves, but also knight b3, maybe not king d3. So maybe she needs to go knight d4 here now. And now her opponent can give this pawn, but I would say that, and after something like this now, because you always have this idea and you have knight d2, and all of a sudden Anna would have an extra pawn. So logical now is to bring the king closer to the center. He played g4. It's quite, I would say this is an ambitious move, but there is no danger for white, not at all any danger for white if Anna just played normally, and normally is to go king here. This would not be a good, because I don't think this is such a good move. Maybe we have knight d3, b3 here, king f2, but yeah, this is still also possible to play, but I wouldn't like to bring in play f5 here, but you can play that also. I would have gone king f2. This is the move I want to go. I want to bring the king here. King f2, king d6, and here I like knight a4, knight b3, king d5. This is getting scary. This is getting scary. So she needs now, she needs actually to go king f2 to get her king closer to the center. This is quite clear here. So after king f2, king d6, I like this knight e4 check, and king e6. Now bring up here. I don't know. And now either to bring up here, or you can go here. And her opponent want to play this. But we have a check here, so it doesn't work. So yes, bring the king closer. It's such a natural move. You need to play with the two pieces you have. You can go f5, but this king is very far away. I don't like to go f5. I want to play with the king and with the knight. And having an active king can actually be a huge difference in a game. I don't know, king on f5, if that would be very good for her. It could be that it would be, but now it's only here on g2. So king f2, I don't know. You can knight b3, I don't like, because king is 6, and this king is just coming here. King f2, king d5, king e3, king c4. What is going to happen here? And king c3. Is this going to be a danger? I guess so. This is a little bit, I don't know. How is a position like this? This is, yeah, maybe this is a draw, because we are staying away all the time. We're keeping the king away. We have the opposition. But, so, knight is on c5. This is the position. Anna play king f2. This was a good move play. Her opponent played king d6. Now knight d4 check is a very good move to play, and it's still a draw after that, but knight d4 is a very good move to play here. She gives the check. She put in some pressure on the pawn on f6, so I like this move. If her opponent comes here, she can even take on f6. This is not, but I like this move. If he comes here now, we have this here, and we have knight d4, and we have a fork here. This would be very good for her. So knight d4 is a very good move. I think he will go king d5, king e3. I think he will. She needs to go king e3. She can play this, but this is getting a little bit scary here now. She needs to go here b3. She will needs to go knight d6, b2, and she has this move. And no, it's not scary. It's fine. The knight is coming back. So what is Anna to move here? Let's see. This is what he played. But I like knight d4 check. This is the move I really like. And I believe her opponent will go king here. And now Anna can go back. But king e6 is a good move. And after f5, Anna can actually play here. King d6. And maybe what is happening here? Maybe now Anna is actually better. So let's see. He played king to d6. Knight d4 is absolutely the move to play. Will Anna see that after here she can go king e3, b3 pawn? There is no danger because we can actually play here and come back. So her opponent will not have time for this, but she needs to calculate that. So after king d6, can she go knight d3? Yeah, she can also play this b3, king e3, and d5. And here, can she go something like this? Yes, this is also a draw. You cannot go h5. You can come here. Can she come here? Yes, this is absolutely a draw here. Can we go? We can even go king c3 here, because this we would be winning. So she can play in different ways here. Knight e3 is a good move. Knight b3, maybe this is a little bit scary. King e3, king c2. I'm wondering here. Knight e2 check, king c3. Can she go knight e4 here check? No, now she would actually be in problems here. Now she would be in problems here. So it's just so a little bit scary. She will need if she goes wrong. But king d6, I really hope Anna will go knight e4 check. This is just such a good square for the knight to be on e4. Because this knight is coming to d2. So with the knights, you need to see the roots. We will also need to see that here, king e3, after b3, she has this beautiful move. Because king cannot go to d4. She will come back. Wherever you go, she's coming back. And she will stop this in time. It doesn't matter. And here she would be better. It would maybe, yeah, she would be better. Probably this would be winning because now she has a pass pawn. So knight e4 is the move I like her to play. I think her opponent will go king here. Now I like king e3. But knight take f6 is absolutely possible. The idea is, of course, that if king has to come here, and now she has this very, very difficult route to find. You're coming back with a knight all the way this way, and with whatever you do, we will coming back to the route to a3 here, and we will absolutely stop it. So this is position. King d6 was played. King d6 was played, and yeah, I like knight e4 check. Knight e3 is also possible. Knight e3, b3, king e3, king d5, and now go knight b2. This is also a way of playing this. This is absolutely very, very solid. If you're trying to come here now, maybe we can even go, can we go f5, king here, and knight d3. I don't like f5 so much. I would have liked to follow it here, but this could actually be get into danger. So no, I don't like knight e3. I like knight e4. I really like knight e4. So Anna is playing the 8th round in Reykjavik Open. She has now 3.5 out of 7, and she's playing this game. She had 3.5 out of 7, and this is the 8th round. So and tomorrow at 12 o'clock will be the last round, but we still have a big fight here. We have a knight fighting against 2 pawns. So there could be a pass pawn here. There could be a pass pawn. There is a pass pawn here. But this is an equal position. But in all positions, there are always tricks and everything. And she will need to play well also. So I just like knight e4. The king is coming up and she brings her king here. This is what I like to play. This is absolutely what I like, because this knight is coming here and coming back. This would absolutely be something. And if you go h4, we would just grab it. If you go something like b3, we will just stop it, and we will have, I don't know if we can start to go some h5 here or we anything, but we have a pass pawn also. So let's see. Knight e4 is the move I want to see on the board. I think other moves could make it more tricky, could absolutely make it more tricky, other moves. But I would say that this is a fantastic lesson to play this endgame for both of the players, also for us watching this endgame, because it's an unusual endgame. It's imbalanced. There is a knight, but the knight is a slow piece, and there are 2 extra pawns for black. If Anna just had 1 more pawn, she would probably just be winning, because she could concentrate her both pieces on the extra pawn black has. But with 2 pawns less, she cannot do that, and there's 1 on each side, so she needs to stop both pawns in some way or another. And this is what she has been doing. So he played g4, and now he played king d6, but this is absolutely still no problem. It's absolutely equal. Anna is just taking her time, but I really want her to go knight e4 check. This is absolutely here and here. And if she scattered this, we will just grab this pawn. B pawn is coming, and we are time to come back. We are in time to come back, and this would absolutely be good. So yes, I hope for this. I don't mind if she's thinking a little bit more. And here behind to the right, we can see a grandmaster from Turkey. I think he's from Turkey. Yeah, I think so. But I don't know his name. So it's there are some of the top boards playing there behind Anna and her opponent. And we can see there's still lots of games going on at the board. So this is exciting endgame. This is something very important to learn from. And it's not easy. I hope we will see knight e4. I hope we will see knight e4 here and this move. And if I come, she can just stop the pawn like this. And all of a sudden, we see that where's the king going? Comes here. We're coming after. We are coming after. And if the king is running here now, oh, no, but this is impossible. We have knight f1. We have this way of king c2, king e3 here. So, and what did she play? Has she played? King d6 was a good move, but she has not played yet. It was a good move, but she has not played. I'm getting nervous here. So the board was refreshed by itself. And knight e4, it's just absolutely fine if Anna finds the right route. And it's going with knight d4. No, she hasn't played, so she has like 15 minutes left in this clock. I hope it's the right time for her. No, in this position, if Anna needs to play now knight e4, I think other things is still possible, but it make it more complicated. But if she plays knight e4, I think this should be just a draw, just simpler draw. But if her opponent start getting to ambitious, she has actually play here with this. And now going, let's see. Oh, it's so important. She's on her way to move. It looked like she was on her way to move, but she was coming back into deep thought. This is probably a draw, but it can go both ways. It could be if Anna plays the best way here now and her opponent is getting too ambitious, it could be that she could be winning. I think Anna would accept if her opponent offered a draw, but I don't know. I actually don't know. So actually, but I just think that I think we will see them both playing out this game. They're both playing out it. And maybe her opponent has an advantage because he's, in one way, when we come to the end game, he's only player. Maybe he has been playing more end games. So this is something you are learning with experience. And maybe when it's actually, she played knight e4. This was the good move. Will he go king d5 or will he go king e6? I think he will go king d5. But this was absolutely, after king d5, I think it could be Anna takes here, but I want Anna to go king e3 in this position. But knight f6 is possible, but I prefer absolutely this move. This is absolutely possible to play, but in a position like this, this is actually a draw. This is actually a draw, because if you go king c3, can we go b5? Can we go b5 here? Yeah, this is draw, absolutely. So I think we will see knight take f6. Anna play knight d4. After this, I think we will see this move. And after king d4, you can go knight e8, but we can also play this and go knight king here. We can absolutely play this. I was wondering, can we go king e2 first? No, then this would absolutely be losing. So you need to go after this. We need to go here. And after a move like this, we have knight e3. No, we have knight e3, b2, and we have knight c2, and here we're getting in the knight in. This is just a circle. This is just the circle. So she played this. What did her opponent play? Oh, no, he hasn't played yet. Oh, I'm getting so excited. He hasn't played yet, but I believe he will play this move. And this is actually, and after this move, I would go king e3. I would play that. I would go king e3 in a position like this. But what will he do here now? I think because g4 was a way of playing ambitious. And when he played king d6, knight e4 is the first move to look at. This is check. So I think we will see this on the board. I think so. And now I like this move. But after f5, this is better. But this is just so difficult to see here. This is so difficult to see. Can we come here like now? I'm just wondering, can we start something like this here in g3? No, we will have a route here to stop the pawn and we will be winning very, very much. So I just hope if he goes, there is a check, he's thinking, will he dare to go king d5? After king d5, I like king e3. I want to bring the king into here. And the idea is after this, we have time to grab this. We have time to grab this. And we will get the knight back in time. And this would be better for white. Absolutely, maybe this is winning for white. So knight e4 check was played. Sorry. Knight e4 check was played. I think this was a good move. Let's see, what is he going to do here? His king is under attack. Is he going? If you go here, Anna can absolutely just grab it. And you see, she will be in time. Knight c3 or knight e2. I don't think this is in here. And she will absolutely be fine here. So he has only two moves to play. King e6, king d5. He can give this pawn, but I would prefer to go up with the king. I like to play with the king in an endgame. And after king d5, this is absolutely a draw. But you need either to find this route. So you're getting your knight here with check, and here with check you have the draw like this, and this would actually be here. What did her opponent do? He defended. Yes, he played king e6. He decided to go for this, and now Anna can go knight e2 also if she wants to stop, but I would say king e3 is a good move because b3 is not possible. Anna will go check and grab it. And Anna played b3. She played up with the king immediately. She played king e3 immediately. What is her opponent going to do here? Could it be that he wants to go f5 here, but now knight d2, and Anna, this is better way, because king d5, we have king d3, we are stopping the king from coming further. We are stopping the king, and after a move like this, I guess we can give a check, and if you start walking here, we will actually grab the pawn. So what will he play here? Anna played king e3 immediately. This was a very good move. You need to play with your pieces. It's not possible to go b3. Anna would give a check and she would take it. She would give a check and take it. Anna is down to 5 minutes. She will always get half a minute for each move she's doing, and also her opponent will also get half minute for each move he's doing. So what will he play here now? He doesn't have so many things to do. h4 is not a good move. This would absolutely get into problems. I guess Anna can give a check here, king g6, and look at this knight and this pawn. She would go and just take this pawn and she would be winning. So black cannot move. This is the position. Black cannot move this pawn. Black cannot move the other pawn. Black can absolutely go king d6 if black wants to, and we have a position like this. And here he could go down like this. And what could Anna do? I don't know. Are we scared of something like this? I'm just wondering here. Could this be some scary things? I'm wondering. Are we scared about this? No, we are not. We're just passing. This is just an easy draw. So what could he be playing here now? He could actually, this is position. So moving his king to moving his king, he could play. F5 is not a good move. So actually moving the king is the best he can do here. And this is what he's doing. He played f5. This is absolutely not a good move. Now Anna needs to go knight d2. She needs to stop the pawn. Stopping it like this would actually not be so good because the king is coming in here. But she, after f5, she can stop the move knight with knight d2, really with knight d2, and after king d5, she's stopping the king like this. If she plays this, Anna is actually much better. So, and she played knight d2. She played this good move. So now, actually, Anna is much better here. But this is not easy for the players to know. Why is she much better? Because this king wants to get in. Anna is now, she cannot pass. She will just come here. And when this king is coming here, she will give a check. The king might need to go here, and she can actually go after the f5 pawn. So king d5 was played. I'm hope and sure that Anna played king d3. She needs to keep this king away. King d3 is a very good move. There is no problem with h4. We will take it. If you go g3, we will absolutely stop this like this. We will absolutely stop it like this. So king d3 is just a very good move. Let's hope Anna will play king d3. This is absolutely a must move to play here. Anything else will not be good for her. But because a knight, you cannot lose the tempo, she should just go king d3. There is no danger here with g3 coming here. I don't know if she even can play a move like this and stop it like this way, but here maybe this would just be a draw, but we have this way of playing. Yeah, this is getting crazy. But king d3 is what she has to play. She played this knight d2, and now king d3 is just a good move and just a necessary move to play here. If she plays something else, she will actually be in problems here if she plays something else. So this is just such a big moment to go king d3, and because if black tries to get a pass pawn, Anna will also have a pass pawn. So this is still crazy. Anna, if she plays the best, she's actually winning, but it's not so easy to play. She's also getting down to 5 minutes. She played king d3. This is very important because she needs to stop this king from coming in. She needs to stop this king from coming in. So king d3 is absolutely a very important move. And now she has a plan to go knight b5 and knight d4 just to stop the king. And if the king is coming here, I don't know, can we go knight b3? Could this be maybe not the best? Could it be that she should go knight f1, and after king d3 we have knight d3 check coming back, and we have this move. And these are no problem. We remember this. We will just stop it and we will go and take the pawn. So she played this beautiful knight, king d3. She played, this is the position, king d3. And it's a little bit like a pawn ending. We have the opposition, but Anna can always win tempo because, and with the pawns, you can only move them forward. But this knight can jump around. And h4 is absolutely nothing to be worried about. We will just grab it. And after g3, we can we come like this? We can actually also do knight f1, such a beautiful move. Because when you come here, we give it check here, and we will actually grab this pawn. So this is not possible to play. Let's see what will her opponent do here now. I expect her opponent, maybe her opponent will go king d6 here. After king d6, can we go king c4, king e6? But can we play like this? Yes, because again, we are keeping the king outside. Is this a problem? We will take it. g3, we will maybe go king d3, and we can just have it like this. So king d3 was played, and now we see this was a good move. It was a must move. Absolutely. Anna would have been in problems if she didn't play that. So all of a sudden we have a very sharp endgame. It's very sharp in that sense that if you make a mistake, instead of maybe winning, you are losing. So that's why it's very sharp. But she needs to keep the king away from helping this pawn forward. And with the pawns like this, her opponent is not possible now to make h4. He needs to go back. But I think we will see this move looks very logical. I think this is logical, and king d5. And can we now go knight d4? Absolutely, we can do that. And a move like this, yeah, we will just, why can't we grab this pawn? We just grab it and we're coming back. So, and if you go king c5, we will just grab it. So what will he play? He is just taking his time, because all of a sudden it's not so easy for him to play. The plan for Anna, I think, if he comes here, can he go king d6? Can we go knight b3 here now? I'm just wondering, maybe you should come like this, and do we dare to go here? And we have king e6 here now. I'm just wondering. We don't dare to do this. I'm a little bit, maybe this is winning. h4, this is no problem. We keep the king away. We have this move. And after g4 here, we will actually just grab. The king will come here. We will just come closer. When you come here, we will just come closer. And when you come here, we actually take this here. Oh, I'm moving so quickly. I'm just really, and this is actually, so king d3 was a good move. What did her opponent play? He played king c5. I expect Anna to go knight b3 check here now. I expect her to go knight b3 check here now. And after knight b3 check, king here to go knight d4, and this is absolutely no problem. If he go h4, we will just take it. If he comes here, we will absolutely just take the next pawn. So I expect Anna to go knight b3 check and put the knight on d4. This is just very logical way of playing. This is just going after the f5 pawn. Her opponent is still trying. Maybe he wants to try this. But after a move like this, we can take an f5, but this is absolutely the easiest way of playing. h4 here, g3, we don't take on f5, we will just stop this pawn and we will start running with that one. So let's see if Anna will play this very, very strong maneuver. Knight b3, the knight to d4, and she will win the f5 pawn. After this move, king here, wherever you go with the king, there is no way that Anna will not lose a pawn. And after here, she can even take here b2 coming here, king e4, and she will just go knight h4 and will be winning this. So let's see. I just hoping she doesn't have to go knight b3, but it's just the easiest way of playing this. It's absolutely the easy way of playing this, and it's a little bit like a dream. What can we dream? We dream to put this knight on d4. We really put this knight on d4, and it's controlling everything. And here it came. Knight b3 was played. Knight b3 was played. Oh, it's such a good move. Knight b3 was played. I think her opponent will go back. I think her opponent will go back king d5, But then we put the knight here on d4, and how is he going to save the pawn on f5? Not at all. And this knight, remember what I said, the knight in the center are best, because when they are in the center, you are close to the queen side, you're also close to the king side. So with a knight on the center, she will be able to stop this h pawn, and actually this king is so close, so the king can also stop the b pawn. But this is just so good for them to play this endgame, and that's what I said before. Just keep on playing. It could be that your opponent go wrong. If you are the one who go wrong, try. We hope that we will learn, and then next time we will understand the endgame better. And so this is actually the best way of training, playing out all the endgames to get a feeling for where the position should be. And here in this unbalanced endgame, the king was coming back now. Will Anna go the knight to d4? Will she go to knight to d4? But because now the plan is to go king e6 to defend it. But I think Anna will play knight d4, and she will win the f5 pawn. And the time control is, this is a classical game. Anna is playing REYKJAVIK Open, the second last round, the 8th round, and it's a classical game. So they get 90 minutes. In this 90 minutes, they need to make 40 moves. They have done this. After that, and here it came knight d4. This is just so beautiful. Now Anna is absolutely winning. She is absolutely winning in this position. There is nothing this king alone can do. If one of the moves, pawn moves, Anna will take one of the pawns. She will actually take on f5. If the b pawn moves, she will take. After this, she take on f5. This is just the easiest. If h4 pawn moves, we just take it. And if you're coming here, we can actually even grab this pawn after g2. We will get all of a sudden all the free pawns on the king side. So knight f d4, this was such a good move. This was so strong. What an endgame. When her opponent played g4, this was an ambitious move. And this is what I thought, that black could go for a draw. But black wanted to keep the option open and played too ambitiously. And the mistake was actually going up with the pawn to f5, because this pawn became so much weaker on f5. And Anna, with this beautiful knight in the center, remember this, the knights are strongest in the center. With the beautiful knight in the center, she's attacking the pawn. And black, there is no way for black to defend the pawn any longer. Oh, and Anna now, she has been playing for 4.5 hours. He has been playing for 4.5 hours. I think we will see some more moves on the board. This has been a long game. Anna's longest game in the tournament was, I believe it was round 5. I think it was round 5 when Anna played. She played 5.5 hours. It was a morning round. It was a morning round, Monday morning. She played 5.5 hours. She was the last to finish. Finally was a draw. Finally was only the kings on the board. So that was the longest game Anna has played in this tournament. Actually, my longest game has been 16 hours, but it was with adjournment. And I don't know my longest game in one go. It could be some last round when we were playing. We had a longer time and we didn't have any adjournments and longer, that I could have been playing for some 7-8 hours. But there are some time back, I don't remember it. This one, they have been playing for 4.5 hours. I think we will see some few more moves. But Anna is absolutely winning in this position. She is absolutely winning. And this is the 8th round. Anna is having 3.5 out of 7 points. She has 50%, and she played this game. Tomorrow she will come back. She will probably play with the black pieces tomorrow, and they will start at 12 o'clock CET time. It's very it's the last round, so it's an early round, but it's not a very early morning round. And we can see there are some spectators. There are some other games going on behind Anna. Anna is not the last to finish. There are still some games going on. I actually won that game. We were playing 16 hours. This was in an open tournament in Benidorm, 88. We were getting this endgame, rook and bishop against rook, and every session was very short. We adjourned, and then we played 2 hours, and then we adjourned and played 2 hours, and that's why it kept on for such a long time. But I'm so happy we don't have this adjournment any longer. It's of course not possible to have when we had a computer who can help us analyze. But the German was good at that time because we didn't have the computers and we had to analyze our adjournments. And I remember once I had an adjournment against Stefan Winge. It's a Swedish player. He's actually a very strong player in correspondence chess. He was very close to become a world champion, but in the end he couldn't win his final game. It was a draw and he didn't become a world champion. But this was like 45 years back. I had a adjournment. We had different color bishops. I think I had a pawn up, and I was analyzing it in school when we had the breaks. I brought my small magnetic and I was analyzing it, and it was so amazing, so interesting to analyze. Yeah, of course, we have adjournments. So first we played, I think 5 hours, then we played 2 hours in the evening. Next morning we played 2 hours, then we played the next game, and then we played 2 hours in the evening, and we continued for a long time. So it was such a long game we were playing. But it's not like this any longer, and of course, it shouldn't be like that. So knight d4 was played. Her opponent is thinking, but there is absolutely nothing he can do. He cannot defend f5. Anna, he can try to play this, but Anna will just go. If he comes here, Anna can even play this. And she, after a move like this, she can probably just run with her king, but she can also play this. But actually she can I think she can just run like this, because after a move like this, f7, b2, we will take a queen and we'll take it with check. That's very important. So let's go back. Knight d4 was played, and yeah, oh, I'm so happy to see this position. And yeah, Anna is going to grab the pawn on f5, and she will have a pawn up, and at the same time she is stopping the black pawn from moving. And here we see the problem with only having the king. The king has to move. If any of the pawns move, they will get lost, and also the king can't any longer defend this pawn. So Anna can always play both. She had 2 pieces to play with, but black has only 1 piece, and black in some moment wanted to be ambitious, but there was also some danger, and in the end black played 1 mistake with this f5, and then it was just bad for black. And Anna played very nicely. She found the move she had to play to keep the king away from the queen side, and now we have this position. So he hasn't played yet. He's thinking. He's down to 8 minutes. Anna has 3:23.5 minutes, but she will only get half a minute per each move she is doing. So what is he going to do here now? I have no idea. But f5 pawn is falling. Will he try something? I guess it could be he would try b3. The easiest just to go here, because we see that this pawn is easily stopped by the king, and you can't go for these pawns here, because here we will just start running. Here we will take, after this we can just go, we can go even knight g6. I just want to show this here. Yeah, we go maybe f7. I'm just wondering, we will take a queen, and this would absolutely be we have this is actually a good move to stop the king from coming further, because you will, yeah. But let's go back. This is very far from the game. This is the position they have. He hasn't played. We have this beautiful knight to d4, and Anna is going to take on f5. I think her opponent will absolutely keep on fighting. He will absolutely play something. He will not resign. And actually, I think we should do that. We should, as long as there is some little hope. In general, Anna is winning here. But if you can try some things, you should try that, absolutely. So he is thinking, he's down to 7 minutes. Anna is taking some coffee or some water. I think that's very good. After b3 here, Anna could take on f5. She can also take here. This is absolutely possible to play, but I think she will take on f5. I think absolutely this is the easiest way to play. She could play this way, king e6, and now to play like this, and here she will absolutely have to move around, maybe her knight to h4, and she will bring in the king. So after, I don't know, here we will go knight e3. When you're waiting, we will just put the knight here. Here you're coming king d4 here. We will just come here, and we will see how we are actually just going in. So both of these moves are absolutely fine to take on d4 or to take on b3. So, and yeah, so I don't know what I would do here now. There is not so much black can do. Yes, move the king or one of the pawns, but if one of the pawns moves, yes, one pawn will absolutely be lost. So after h4, the only thing, Anna, she can even play this. Even this is possible to play. I just want you to see this king x6 and knight f1. So this, because she is in time to stop the pawn, and after a move like this, she can, we can actually give a check and we will take another one. So this is just, it's also possible. So even after h4, she can take on f5, this. And if it goes like this, you will come here, we will take here, and you go b3 here, we will go king c4, and we will just take it. And the pawn will go to f5, and there is no way white can attack the knight, because then this pawn will start moving. So has he played? No, he hasn't played. Now he's down to 5 minutes, and he's getting to less time, but it's because his position is just very, very difficult. There is in general no way for black to defend it. I don't really know what black can try, but I think he will absolutely do here. And we see there are lots of players standing behind, looking at this exciting end game, and with the knight against the pawns. Anna has finally got a dream position with her knight. I didn't believe that we would see a position like this, but she has got a dream position with pawns still on the board. They have not been exchanged, and a knight on d4, just going to grab a pawn here now. So yeah, what will he do? He will need to move soon. He has only 4 minutes on the clock. He has only 4 minutes on the clock. Yeah, I would probably resign here if I was black. I probably would do that, because I cannot see anything to do here. So I would resign in this position, but maybe I would have resigned a little bit earlier also. So in a position like this, yes, I would have resigned. But I think there is nothing wrong to try something. No, I don't think so. Because I don't know what I would try, but at least if you want, you could try something. And her opponent now is getting to less time than Anna, and we should remember they don't get any more time. If they always have to make the moves, and for each move they are doing, they will get half a minute. For each move they are doing, they will get half a minute, and this is what I've been speaking about before. We want this extra time. So if you have a winning position, you will not lose the game on time, even when you're winning. To get this half minute is so important. It was the idea of Bobby Fischer for a long time ago, when we didn't have digital clocks. We didn't have them yet, but he said it was a very good idea, and finally we're playing with this Fischer idea. So what will he be doing here? I don't know. He's down to 2 minutes. He will have to play something, and we can see he's thinking, can he do something? But he will absolutely play a move here now. Anna is very fully focused. She's very fully focused, like her opponent, and we can see her opponent is stressed. You see the pawn on f5 is coming. What will he do? I guess, yeah, I don't know. He played king c5, and king c5 was played. Anna can just now go knight f5. This is not a problem for her to play. Knight f5, and he played king c5. She can absolutely go. If you go b3, we can just go king c3, b2. Yeah, we will just grab the pawn, and we see that this king, we are just coming up here. King e4, we go just knight h4, and we see the king is not coming closer. Here we will just start running with the pawn. And actually, I think we were even looking at something like this before. We can do lots of things. We can go f7, we can do knight g6. Everything is fine. So let's see. He played knight c5, and no, knight c5. He played king. Ooh. So let's see. I don't know what is happening now with the board. I don't know what is happening now with the board. Why didn't we get it? Here's the position. So she took b3 was played. Now I asked like king c5, king c3, knight h4 maybe, but king c3 is just b3 he played. He's fighting here, but now Anna will always have knight h4 and moving her pawn. So he has to go after the pawn. King c3. He wants to go king b2. She can she go knight h4? Is this a danger? No, king b4, f5. This she would be losing. So she needs to go king c3. King c3 is a very good move to play. This is very logical move also to play. King c3. Don't let the king come closer. So she could still be, knight e3, could this be possible? King b4, and now we go knight b5 here. I don't know, but this, and we go f5 in a position like this, b3. We will absolutely stop the pawn like this. And if you try something like h5, this is absolutely, and we're going to take with check. So king c3, and Anna played this king c3. This is absolutely, you shouldn't let this pawn do anything. So you shouldn't let the king enter with his pawn. And she has played it. She will grab the pawn. What will her opponent do here now? I guess her opponent will go king d5. And after this, Anna can just take here, king e4. And now I just like knight h4. He will have to go. If he goes king e3, we can just stop walking here. And a position like this, she can just, you can do anything. But knight g6 is absolutely good move. After h4, we can even take here. And after this, here, this is a winning position, because this is absolutely a winning position. The pawn is, actually even with the pawn on g2, this would be winning, but here you even have the pawn on g3. So this is absolute winning endgame. Let's go back, see what have happened. He played king d5. King d5 was played. What will Anna play here now? I would just say, I like this king take b3. She can go knight h4 also. Both of them are very fine, but the knight is fantastic on h4. So just go this move, king e4, and after knight h4 we are keeping the king away. So the king will have to ride. And what did Anna play? I don't see what she played. She played knight h4, I think. She played knight h4 here. This is absolutely fine. She could absolutely play this move. This is just about the same. If you go king c5, we can take here. You can go king b4, but Anna can actually also go just f5, just to go with the pawn, because you can see this knight is a dream knight, just defending everything. So it doesn't really matter. Knight f4, it's a good move, because the knight is very good here. It's on the rim. We say we shouldn't have it on the rim, but it's stopping this h4 move from moving. And after she go f5, this pawn will always be defended. So she played knight h4. She played this dream. Yeah, it's a dream knight, even if it's on the rim, because Anna has a pass pawn. So her opponent will need to go king e4. Anna takes the pawn. He will need to go king e3. We will actually need to have this position here and come here. Her opponent will go like this. We will go, maybe if you come here, we can take a queen. And this position is absolutely winning. This is absolutely winning with only here, not here. There's not even a trick, because her opponent has one move and we can just grab it. So let's go back. Let's go back to the game. So Anna played knight h4. She looks very, very calm. Her opponent is down to 2 minutes. I cannot see any way for black to make this complicated. I cannot see any way for him to make this complicated, because Anna has this knight on h4. It's not possible for our opponent to attack it. And even if it was, even if you took away this pawn and you somehow, because so Anna is absolutely winning here. She has this pass pawn, and that's so important. She has a pass pawn. So if the opponent is running for the g3 pawn, Anna is going to get with her pawn, and he resigned. So he resigned. He was, you can see, he's not so happy. So Anna won this game. So she is getting up to 4.5 out of 8. She's getting out to 4.5 out of 8. And what happened? This was such a big fight. This was such a big fight. Her opponent has played some very, very beautiful ideas. Anna was under pressure, but when Anna got her d pawn to moving, he felt the pressure and he started to play passively. Anna went into the game, and then he went wrong, and all of a sudden Anna was better, but we got an endgame with a knight against the 2 pawns, and that was equal, but her opponent wanted to play ambitiously, and then we saw that Anna got the dream position with the knight, and she won that. So yes, stay here. Yes, stay. Anna will come to be with you. She will come at any moment to be with you. And we could see that they a little bit spoke about the game, and he was, because her opponent could more or less have forced the draw. If he wanted, he could have changed some pawns, and it was absolutely a draw, but he wanted to play more ambitiously, and in the end it went well for Anna. So Anna has 4.5 out of 8. Tomorrow is the 9th round. It's the last round in the tournament. It's the last round in the tournament. So Anna is up to +1. +1 means that 50% is 4 out of 8, but she has half point more. She has +1. So hope she will have a good last round, and hope that, so she will play 12 o'clock tomorrow, but just stay here a little bit longer. I will just leave you very soon. Anna will be with you, and she will tell you about this whole game, and absolutely. And of course, you know, she has been fighting for almost 5 hours, and that's very, very long time. That's a very, very long time. And of course, to win this game when she was so much under pressure, and she managed to save it, and it was a draw, and in the end she won. Wow, I'm so happy for Anna. And you see, chess is so exciting, and this has been such an interesting endgame. And so now I will just leave you. Thanks you so much, and bye bye. Anna is here with you now. Bye bye, bye bye.
What is up? I don't know what just happened. I don't know if I was... that night end game was crazy. Like, I have no idea how the night end game was. Like, was I winning? Was it draw? Was I losing? I didn't know. And I realized... Oh my... I'm dropping my phone. I realized how hard it was to calculate this as well. So it was just incredibly hard to calculate that end game. And I just... Yeah, I didn't know how it was. Oh, I was losing even. Yeah, I thought after the opening that I was much worse. Like, there were some, disastrous things going on over there, but I was so lucky that I was able to turn it around with my D pawn. Wait, can you put the computer there, and I'll check the game? Guys, I'm gonna check the game a little bit. I was late for the game today because I've been having a lot of asthma, and my asthma medicine ran out, so I wanted to go to the pharmacy to get asthma medicine, and I went there like 40 minutes before the game started, but it took so long because, like, I'm from another country, and they had to check things, and blah, 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 blah. And I just wanted my asthma medicine, so that's why I was late to the game. So I went running from the asthma medicine place back to the playing hall. I hadn't had lunch at that point, so I was eating I was eating fish. When the game had started at 3:05, I was eating fish in a little box. I was sitting here eating fish, and I was speedrunning eating my fish to have energy for the game. And then it took me like 5 minutes to eat the fish, and then I just went ahead and ran to the game. But literally, like, this is the fish that I was eating. Like, I don't know if you guys can see, but this is the food that I was speedrun eating before the game. And we had told my opponent that I was gonna be late, and then the organizers were like, Anna, did you think the game was at 4 p.m.? No, I just wanted my asthma medicine. I knew it was at 3. I just didn't think it was gonna take so long. It was the asthma gambit that I did, but at least I got my medicine now. So, because I could barely sleep last night because I had such like a hard time breathing. So I really wanted it for tonight, but now I got it, so I'm really happy. But I am just so happy that I won this game. Like, this was crazy. It was like the comeback of the world. Like, I'm gonna check out like the actual evaluation just because I really want to see like how this was. So okay, so apparently, let me show you this. Okay, so here we have, okay guys, sorry, it's a bit of a mess. I have a brush, I have a half-eaten sandwich, I'm sorry. This is not really that fancy, but, so yeah, this was like, yeah, bad things were happening here. So here I realized that my position wasn't that good. Queen d2, a takes b2, and I think here, oh, I should just go knight f4. I thought I should go e5. I really was so confused. So knight f4, bishop c3. I was so scared of bishop c3. So I should go knight f4, but queen f4 loses the game. My mom probably had a heart attack over here because of, yeah, rook. I thought rook takes a2 was also like really strong. So rook c2 takes, bishop takes, and here, yeah, I thought e5 was maybe my best chance. I didn't really know. Now bishop takes e5, brilliant. Takes, knight c4. Rook takes, I had to go d6. Yeah, and here I was scared of king f8. And I wasn't really sure what was going on. I thought that I was probably losing. But when he did this, I got really happy. Because now I could finally take the b pawn, and this b pawn was scaring me so much. So I thought, okay, at least now I will not lose the next 5 moves. And then b5. Rook b5, is that good? Okay, this. Knight d3 was good. And then f6 and knight c5 is really good. And now there's only rook d8, which is what I saw. Yeah, I saw rook d8, and then I thought maybe I'll just bring in my king or something. But yeah, this move, I think he maybe thought he had rook e1 and rook h1 checkmate, but it doesn't work because I have d7. So this. And now I thought of, knight, I am stupid. There's knight b7. This would have saved my life. Oh, that would have been so much easier. And what happens if I go knight takes? Is that bad too? Because of, wait, I just want to see. Wait, guys, I am so, because I thought king f7, knight e5 check. So I have to go knight b7 here, of course. That just makes my life so easy. Why did I do this? h5, and now, yeah, I thought I was, like, I didn't know if I was winning or losing or what was going on. Like, I had no idea. Also, I thought maybe king f1 made more sense, but I just didn't really know how to play this. I thought my king should stay here with my pawns and the knight should go for this pawn, but I don't know if that's the right approach. So knight c5, f4, b4 was a good move, king g2. I thought, yeah, g takes f4, but then he went here, king f2, knight e4. And it's this moment that I'm winning. And it's only with knight d2. Wow, I was close to playing knight c5 check, actually. But knight d2, this, yeah, and then it's, oh wow, so it's only winning at the end. Chat, I had no idea about this. Oh, this is crazy. Oh, this is crazy. This is crazy. Oh, wow, okay. So I was only winning at the very end. That is insane. Yeah, but this, like, knighting games are so difficult because they're so precise. So you really cannot make, like, any mistake. Like, you must, like, play very accurately. So I think my mistake was not seeing knight b7 there. I think that was the mistake. But your mom wanted every move you eventually played. Yay! Yay, that makes me so happy. It feels so good to win because, yeah, like I said, like this tournament has been really tough. So it just feels amazing to win this game. And if I win tomorrow, like then, you know, the tournament won't even be that bad. Like I'm a 4.5 out of 7. Like that's a pretty good score at this point, you know? What is going on, chat? This is a little bit of a comeback we're doing here. I am so happy. I think I'm not even losing that much rating. I'm like maybe like losing 15 points or something, or like, yeah, 18 points, I don't know. But that is like very like salvageable. Like we can, you know, get that back. So I'm really happy. Like every game I've felt like, I don't know why, I felt kind of insecure during my games, like in my chess, which I don't know why. But this game I was trying to be different. I was trying to say, Anna, you are a good chess player, you got this. Like I was giving myself a pep talk during the game. I was like, Anna, trust your intuition, trust like whatever is happening, like just play. And I think that made me play a little bit faster. I felt like I played faster today and a little bit more bravely than previous rounds. So I was feeling actually, I was feeling pretty good. I was actually feeling pretty good. I was feeling better than the other days. So yeah. Wait, do I have 3 losses? Oh yeah, I do. I just saw someone in chat typing like the amount of like wins and losses that I have. I didn't realize I have 3 losses. I forgot that I lost against the GM, but that doesn't count. Yeah, there we go. Anyways, guys, tomorrow we have the final round, which starts at 11 a.m. Iceland time. It's the final round of the tournament, which is like crazy. The tournament is coming to an end. I'm going to be playing another tournament in a little bit over a week though, which is Menorca. So we still have a lot of, you know, competitive chess going on, which is really exciting. I also, guys, I'm going to be analyzing with my opponent. My opponent wanted to analyze, and I love analyzing with my opponents. I think it's, you know, a great thing. We both spent hours in front of the same positions. It's really interesting to hear, like, each other's thoughts and stuff. So, yeah, I'm really excited to, I'm going to be analyzing with my opponent. I analyzed with my opponent yesterday, too. So I think it's fun to analyze with my opponent. So, yeah. Wait, can I just see what you guys are saying? Look after my health. My health is amazing, chat. I have never been better. I have never in my life felt healthier and better than I do right now. I am doing so good, chat. I am doing so amazingly health-wise. And tomorrow, like I said, guys, last game of the tournament. Very exciting. 11 a.m. You know what my mom said to me yesterday? She was like, Anna, if you get an iced latte, like, you should drink your coffee, but, like, if it really makes sound, like, just remove, like, the straw, but Anna, please drink coffee during your chess games. My mom told me to drink coffee during my chess games, so I was like, okay, I need to get coffee today during my game. It's sweet. Mom is very sweet. I want to give a big shout out to Mom. She's also, like, helping me prepare every single day, which is so kind of her. I'm always so rushed, so I sometimes don't have time to say thank you, but I'm looking at all the files, Mom, and they're amazing. Thank you so much, Mom, for sending me prep every day. Big shout out to Mom, everybody. She's doing an amazing job. She's spending all her time and energy, you know, helping me with these broadcasts and commentating the game. So big shout out to Mom. Big shout out to Mom. Guys, I have today, before the round, you know what I did? I recorded 3 recaps, 1 in English, 2 in Spanish. Today, after this round, I'm going to record 3 recaps more, and I am going to be done with almost all recaps, because if you think that I've been forgetting about the Spanish channel, I have not. I have been filming them. It's just that I need to upload them, but I'm going to be having a recap for every single game in my Spanish channel too, so if you speak Spanish and you haven't been able to follow the tournament or whatever, well, then that will be going up as well. So we're going to be having that, so just know that, you know, Anna Cramling is, it's still there, it's still going on, and that's going to be published. So yeah, I'm going to be filming the recap for today's round too. If you've been missing the recaps, don't miss them. They're on my YouTube channel, Anna Cramling. Hello, YouTube chat as well. I'm live streaming on YouTube right now too, which is super fun. And yeah, I'm also publishing the VODs on Anna Cramling Extra, so sub to that channel too. And yeah, guys, I just published the recap of yesterday's round before, I think. No, someone's round. I don't even know what round we're on, but something like that. So check out the YouTube channel. Should I finish my food? I feel like this food looks a bit sad at this point. It looks a bit dry. Like, Oh, it doesn't smell. Oh, it does not smell good. And my smell sense is not great right now, but even I can tell that that doesn't smell good. Oh, that does not smell good. Oh, I am not gonna finish that. Oh, no. No, I'm gonna get new food, new dinner. Okay. 5 hours has passed. Yeah, guys, I'm not gonna get steak in my stomach either. All right, chat. I'm gonna go. Thank you so much for watching the games. Thank you so much for watching the stream. Yeah, thank you. I'm so grateful, guys, that you're watching all my games and supporting me on this journey. So thank you so much to everybody that's watching and following. And I will see you all tomorrow at 11 a.m. 11 a.m. Iceland time for the final round of Reykjavik Open. Let's try to get 5.5 out of 9 as the final score, because that would be pretty amazing. That would be pretty amazing. So I'm going to sleep very happily tonight. Very, very, very happily. All right, let me raid somebody. Who should we raid? Give me a name of someone who's live. Maybe Botas. I think Botas is live. Is Botas live, chat? I think they are. I think they are. Okay, let me do that. I'm raiding Botas. Did the raid go through? I think it did. Give me 1 second. Let me just see. Did it go through? Huh. It didn't, I think. Wait, give me 1 more second. If you're on YouTube, then you will not get a raid, but thank you for watching. YouTube, you're amazing. Thank you so much, YouTube chat, for watching and for supporting. I'm reading your comments too. And yeah, I'm so happy that I'm live streaming on YouTube for the first time. So bye, YouTube chat. Bye, Twitch chat. I'll see you all tomorrow. Take care. Take care. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.